2127.
I thought we already were.
Backseaters, if you're there, we're at the gas pumps. We're at the gas pumps getting gas, Solene. And
Yes, we are.
Pat is going to start doing some shout-outs.
Yeah, we're going to get these shout-outs done before folks have to get to bed. Because a lot of these are for young kids. So it's nice to...
Can I wash
nice
your
for them to be
windshield,
able to
sir? Sure. Do you want your windshield washed?
No, but could you check the oil?
Check the oil. Hey, can I tell you one thing, sir? You can trust your car to the man who wears the star. There you go. That's from the Texaco commercial, backseaters, in case you were wondering. We got all the radios on. We're ready to go. I'm going to try to, Pat, I'm going to take a look at these new coming messages here. I'm not 100% certain how to do that, but I think there might be some late additions. You have a list, though, right?
I do.
Now I got to figure out. Hang on 1 second before you go. Okay, somebody sent us a message. All right. You want to? Well, you go ahead. I'll see if I can keep track of. I don't want to repeat things. All right.
Yeah, because a lot of people send to both the Live on Patrol Backseaters page, and then we get a list on that, and then they message me, and they message you.
Yeah. Well, you're the only reliable messenger.
Well,
you
thank
call
you.
Jesus the messenger. You know that, right?
Yes, indeed.
So that's.
I definitely don't put myself on that level.
You're like Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
The messenger.
Watch out for lightning bolts.
All right.
Here we go.
Fire away with some. We're gonna. By the way, we're gonna pull up in front of our law enforcement center. Just so we're gonna be there for a few minutes, just doing a couple shout-outs. I'm actually gonna run inside because, as you know, we've been opening our lobby for homeless persons to come in, and 7:30, 8 o'clock until the morning, and they've been sleeping in there. And I have to tell you, at 5 o'clock in the morning, when you're listening to 90 people sleeping and snoring, you realize how little quality sleep they get.
Yeah, really.
What's that rattling over there, do you know?
I'm not sure.
Whatever it is, we don't want it. We'll figure it out. Oh, is there a plastic bag down there or something? Maybe it's just your CAD. Anyhow, while Pat's doing that, I'm going to run in and just check on our residents and our employees and see how everybody's doing. You see these here, Pat? Like on my phone?
I'll take a look at them.
388.
When I get done with this.
Do you mind?
No, not at all. And then I'll know if they're duplicates.
Oh, wait a minute.
Doing it. Yeah, leave that up.
Okay.
1881, make sure
I
they
gotta do one thing here,
for
though.
harassment. As long as
No,
boyfriend's
that's not
banging on
good.
the windows, not turning in,
I
but
gotta go
get
back
in,
to
but
this
causing a
messenger
disturbance.
thing. I'm not the technological whiz that you are here, you know.
It's
If I could go into that.
You want to go to Messenger?
Well, the thing is, here's the problem. That is Messenger, but my Messenger gets updated, and then it works goofy. All right, it's all you, man. It's
right.
all you. I think it's. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's all you. Make sure you were transmitting. All right.
We are. Special shout out to the volunteers at St. Joseph's and at Casper's Cherokee, formerly the Cherokee Tavern, for all the meals that were handed out on Thanksgiving. That was submitted by Ann in St. Paul. The LOP Backseaters want to wish Bob, Pat, Jelly Joe, Mighty Mike, Sparks, Sticks, Action Alex, Kind Man Moody, and Smart Man Kyle, Reverend Spence, and the outstanding cat team, and the entire Ramsey County Sheriff's Office family the happiest of holidays this season, including a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Well, thank you so much, Backseaters. Happy first anniversary, December 8th, from Alexi 10 to his wife, Patricia, for being the best part of his life and allowing him to spend most of their Friday nights watching LOP. Happy anniversary, John and Michelle Baker of Ortonville, Minnesota. Shelley Gooch turned 54 on December 2nd. We've got a double. Brianna Duginski turned 36 on December 5th, and her brother Aaron Masser turns 41 on December 8th. Sherry Miner turns 68 on the 8th. Love from your son Joseph. Leanne Olson had her birthday November 30th from Nancy Orlowski and the Backseater Friends. Happy birthday, Nan Wadley from Idaho, November 30th. Azalea turned 8 on November 30th. Love from Mom. Well, happy birthday to you, Azalea. Very, very cool. Yep, we are leaving the YouTube comments on. That's been what we've been doing lately, just so you know. Thank you, Tamara Armstrong from Faribault, for being a backseater. Lisa Marie is the one who sent out that shout out to the Sheriff's Office and CAT team. Now, condolences to the family, friends, and community of Greenville, Texas. 27-year-old Officer Cooper Dawson was ambushed and killed in the line of duty on November 25th. It was submitted by Chris Nelson Blue. Prayers to you all.
Information for slots channels 1 and 2 are tied for a bid at 2136.
Well, just for you, Melanie, we'll give that shout out again. We did do it last Friday, but birthday shout out to Kim from Melanie, her best friend. It was November 25th.
How'd you do?
Got it all done.
181.
Okay.
Including yours.
You know that
Thomas Avenue for 8 civil.
comedian
First caller is
Nate something.
Lyft driver about not getting ride.
Oh, for crying out loud! Hey, backseaters.
Second caller.
You're probably too old for Nate's humor. You know what I'm saying? But you would love him. Nate starts with a B. Burgesson. He's been on Saturday Night Live. He's kind of the latest thing. For me, he's my favorite comedian right now.
Nate, you said?
Yeah, Nate. No, he's
Nate Bargatze.
Yeah, Bargatze. How's it going?
Oh, horse shit, but I'm living.
Are you waiting for the bus?
No, I'm waiting to get in.
Well, it's open.
Yeah, I know, but I'm pulling off.
Well, because you're mad?
Yeah.
Who are you mad at?
3 months of not being paid unemployment got myself
Thank you, Undersheriff Martin.
What do you need to unpiss off? Okay. Well, there's food in there, and there's a place to lay and get pissed off that's warm. All right. Well, just keep in mind, even if you're going, you can come out whenever you want. Thank you. God bless. Sorry.
We got a message from Mark Cermak from his brother Dan. Wanted to say hi to us. Hi, Dan. We miss you.
Both those Cermacs are Class X, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Both of them.
Dan and Kenny Faust were a dynamic duo in
Certainly
the
were.
police department.
Somebody mentioned Kenny Faust last week. Were we working together?
Yeah, but I ended up cutting out early.
Who was with me when we... Oh, back to the comedian.
Yep.
Nate
Bargatze.
Bargatze. Yeah, I got it. That's a hard name to pronounce. Honestly, that guy's... You got someplace to stay? Ma'am? I think it's safe to say she was...
Maybe she's cool enough.
She saw... It was safe to... No, I think she saw you and she thought, I don't know, that guy looks a little bit strange. I think, you know...
I resemble that
You
remark.
got until I turned the lights on. By then, she was already...
East Bell 94 at Marion, let's stay.
Eastbound 94 at Marion.
We're going to go this way
Yep.
then, huh?
Perfect.
You want to turn down?
Are they on the state channel?
94 getting off on Marion. He's making AOA. Start floating that way in case the... Yeah, he's next to Marion.
What's he want? For?
Same traffic.
Sheriff wants to know, stolen traffic what?
Joe and I are with state as well. Here, Jesus will lift with that, I believe, just for speed. 273 same traffic.
Okay then. State Patrol is asking for some assistance.
Channel or back shell, that one.
Now they want to talk about that, but I don't.
I got it. You want me to stay with it?
Yeah, where is it? Yeah.
Yep, keep us updated.
Into downtown, 207. He's flying. I'm gonna lose him here.
Where is
He's
he?
right by the X. I don't know which way he went.
Vehicle description? Kellogg?
Over Infinity Sedan. I lost him at the X. I'm gonna go by the River Center.
Could he have come east or not?
Could he have come east?
I think he was going too fast to have turned east or west, so I'm assuming he went by the River Center. But I no longer have eyes.
We're assuming this is a speed stop.
I wasn't close enough to get a plate either. I don't know if anybody caught one.
State Patrol had it, didn't they? Can you go on LTAC there, Pat?
I am. There's nothing on LTAC.
Oh, but can you ask them for the plate? Ask State if they had a plate.
I don't think they ever went to LTAC.
Yeah, well, I heard them here. Well, I don't know. They were on it.
Is there any plate on that Infinity? Ramsey County, is there any plate on that Infinity?
Yeah, it's Adam Sam X-Ray 816. It's on a silver Infinity G37 coupe.
Adam Sam X-Ray 816?
Correct, you got it.
Heather, anybody get a plate for that? Able to call so I can check those guys on it?
Adam Sam X-Ray 816.
I don't know if you have either update. The mail is no longer responding.
I'm going to put it in this red quick. This is Kelly. And then I'm going to try calling them.
Thank you.
No need to call them.
Call who?
Did you want me to call the registered order to see if it was theirs or not?
Not yet.
Sheriff says not yet.
Copy.
Yeah, that was born in 2000, so it likely could be them driving. Vehicle comes back out of Minneapolis.
Discontinued their pursuit.
I'm checking out here.
X-ray 816.
That's an Audi.
Vehicle.
It's an Audi, but yeah, see, I'm getting pretty good for those 4 circles on the front.
Good man.
We're on an Infinity, right? Or X-Tail, what are they called?
Infinity. G37 two-door, very fast car.
Yeah. This is sounding remotely familiar. Huh. Put a little windshield wash on.
No recent LPRs.
Well, he's probably way the hell out of here now, but the question is where. I don't know. Uncle Buck?
Yep. I don't know how he got a picture of it, but Ryan Conrad sent us a picture of it.
Ryan who?
Conrad.
Oh.
378, it's negative on Ronald City for 2 city cars.
Well,
Yep.
nice looking
It's
car.
145.
Checking channels 1 and 2 for TCD.
Yeah, you would think if it went anywhere in St. Paul would have spotted it, right?
I got it. Northbound Wakuta from 7th.
Northbound Wakuta from 7th.
Okay, let's go. Going right to the...
Well, Eric stayed still downtown.
No, not yet.
Yep, get out there you go.
No,
He's
just,
on 7th.
just tell him not yet. Not to where...
Gonna go to 35. Northbound 35.
Oh, now I can hear it out.
378, can you change
Yeah, go ahead
that
and narrow it out.
to 1755 Burrill?
Okay.
What channel is that?
I don't know what channel she's on.
635.
Okay, Joe, as of the one that's applied for state.
She's on Central.
Yeah.
Marcus advised.
County 2137.
Clear.
2165, I'll get you at road 1.
Ask Nicole if she's
Right,
with her.
continuing northbound past Maryland.
Okay?
If she's with Ashley?
Yes.
Copy northbound past Maryland.
You mean in the same car?
Yes. And if she has her camera on.
Copy past Maryland. Far left lane is
Nicole, are you with Ashley?
2771 pursuit.
2160 request flight.
Yeah, April.
So ask, is her camera working?
If your camera's working, turn it on.
No, I'm going to check it.
15 Tango 8.
Well, they have to turn it on.
Yeah, it's
Continuing past Coming up to Cayuga.
Marcus
And
advised.
X-ray. County 2147. Okay, Joe, as of place, the one that's fled from state. We're going to continue northbound. Copy northbound passing Cayuga. Again, 10-1.
2165, I'll get you at road 1.
Continuing northbound past Maryland. Speeds are 100. Copy passing Maryland. Speeds are 100. Far left lane is April Phillips.
Anyone looking for Spanish also?
2160 request flight.
Okay.
160 Tango 8 X-ray number 2. Copy. 311 is safe on this one. Wait for a copy. I'll have 694 and McKnight shortly.
Probably 694 McKnight.
6-5, I've lost visual on the curve. Believe it. Yep, required. He's on 694. He's moving to the right. Still in the commons. White Bear, if you're on 694, it's nice. Get ready. Small gray compact sedan.
Okay, so 694.
We're checking plate.
We're checking now.
That's 6-0. Can we find out what this car was wanted from the state?
Copy, I'll check.
Original stop was for speed.
8511 on LTAC 1, that vehicle just fled for me. He's speeding, so he just wanted to proceed at this point.
Somebody give me a vehicle description again. I have McKnight with 6. I got nothing to say for it.
Trying to get the air. Over 61. Going to just pass over in the left lane.
Copy, vehicle currently over 61.
With LTAC.
A-firm, we are passed with LTAC 1.
Great traffic.
916, I've discontinued. I've lost visual. I exited the White Bear. I'm not sure if he continued or not.
Six, good 6. It's heading towards Century.
Copy, 6, heading towards Century.
Just let them know I'm at
Northbound, right lane.
Do what? Let them know I'm at White Bear.
Northbound, right lane.
All their county cars are running. 7-1 said White Bear.
6-5, advise watch, go. We are requesting assistance.
Can we get anywhere on plate? Yeah, they're flying from the
Hey, Patrol, if you're monitoring LTAC 1, you check cameras, please.
This is why we get over to the right lane.
Southbound Century.
Jesus.
Copy, southbound Century.
Yeah, that's White Bear.
Southbound from Hadley.
It's southbound from Hadley. Wait, what bears are you in? Or no?
04 report 106 West Tennessee medics. It was turn route for that call in east.
Confirming southbound from Hadley, correct?
Last known sighting was southbound Century from Hadley. We're waiting for it to come around the curve at 36.
Received. North St. Paul for monitoring. Please keep a lookout.
And wait for the county. I believe I got all 4. So maybe losing tires or something.
Copy that. We're coming up to 36. I'm not seeing it. Oakdale, you're monitoring. Can you start checking the side roads here?
Watch closely, guys.
Yeah, we got 2 cars in the area.
Make sure you're checking the ditches.
Copy, okay.
Alright, we've shut back down. We're at 36. If they did not have it on camera, let's start checking the areas here.
It's gotta be in one of these side roads. Kill those.
North St. Paul, if you want to start checking the area, 17th, McKnight, Mark area, it might have dipped down.
Sighting was southbound Century from Hadley. We're waiting to come around the curve at 36.
Washington County 1251, can we get a vehicle description again, please? It's going to be a gray coupe. Should be a Q something out of an Infinity. It's real sporty.
Here, give the plate. Adam Sam X-ray 816. Adam Sam X-ray 816.
Coming up to 36. I'm not seeing it.
I might have it at the park on the north side, both sides. Same way.
Last letter, Peter, number 113, but. Little the vehicle at the first. One last 30 is 550.
Thank you.
You're welcome to 53.
6-5, not the vehicle.
Copy, not the vehicle.
State did not have it on camera. Let's start checking the areas here. 552, I don't know. North St. Paul, if you want to start checking the area. 1212, when the area, we're checking the Normandale campus. Area, we might have dipped down.
Copy, checking Normandale campus.
Kelly, can we get a vehicle description again, please?
Okay, 552, I don't know.
Your incident has been
Should
updated.
be a gray coupe. Should be a Infinity. It's real sporty.
Thank you, 2154.
Might have just walked west 36 at White Bear.
West 36 to White Bear.
Hey, can you confirm with cameras?
Confirmed it never made it to 36. We're watching the McKnight one to see if it took 50th all the way down.
Pretty safe. Is there anyone who's looking at 36 cameras to see if that's like
We got an update from the talk about vehicle westbound 36 off the White Bear.
2166. Going westbound 61 at 36.
Westbound?
Westbound 36.
Northbound or southbound?
Vehicle is going to be.
Negative, we were going westbound on 36. We just passed 61.
That's this.
Copy that.
No.
Signal, where's Trooper 9?
Redmond. We're on right. I saw all those other cars. There's a trooper in there. Yeah.
Driver tolerance, speed 111.
I know. Still on. We gotta tell the sheriff to get Infinities. A couple are Infinities. Yeah. We were just talking about the pricing.
35.
Coming to 35, checking on ETA for flight. Flight is 11:50 p.m. Getting back on squad today on 36.
That's nice. They are fantastic.
Copy, vehicle getting back on 36.
West.
Still westbound.
36.
Copy, westbound 36. Cumberland.
Getting off on Lexington.
Copy, getting off the left.
Get them.
Back on westbound.
Nice.
Copy, back westbound 36.
Westbound 36, dark out.
Copy,
We'll get bananas. Huh? We'll get bananas.
Stick this selling. Copy, we're in the right-hand lane. Left-hand lane.
Vehicle on left-hand lane.
Be advised, it's darking out when it exits.
Huh? No, I
Copy, vehicle darkening out when it exits.
56.
nowhere.
6. Nosebleed.
Going past 35W.
Copy, 35W.
Any West Metro troopers available for 6? Dark note. Coming up to 280. Nope. You can take a 35W.
Copy, taking 35W.
We're about to take off out of St. Paul. Just where he is pulling away. It's kind of hard to keep up with him. South W. Correction on 35.
Southbound 35W.
We are still westbound going through Minneapolis.
Your southbound W is industrial. Southbound from Stinson. Copy, southbound from Stinson.
Southbound on Stinson or south on the freeway still?
Southbound W from Stinson.
2160, can we see a state to take this over from us as we're getting out of RAMSEY? 2400 leaves our county. Waco can continue and plus the cat team. One large squad plus the cat team. If state can keep my camera, I have no visual. No visual.
Yep, I'm trying to talk. Southbound from the Henman Curve. Southbound from the Henman Curve.
Second county car approved to stay with 6-6. Winkle and the cat team are approved by the sheriff to stay with it.
Southbound from Stinson. Copy, southbound. Southbound W from Stinson.
After tonight, yeah.
Cat,
Southbound from 4th about to cross the bridge. Copy, southbound from 4th about to cross the bridge.
I don't know.
25 Minneapolis for a Cisco.
Copy.
He's not a good mistake. It's really good wrong plans. I'm guessing that they didn't get this. Yes, sir.
We are relit up going across.
Sorry. Yep, absolutely. Thank you. All these cars from this trip is trying to pass me. Oh, God, it's fun. You want to pass me? The troopers know how to drive. I just good for them. They take these corners a lot more than I do. So, oh yeah, that's the thing. Going to a curve that you don't really know. I didn't realize that these were your troopers behind us. I should have let them go a long time ago. Well, I didn't know that they were all the troopers. They're letting go, it's their stuff. Exiting on 11s.
Exit 11.
Any
Sorry,
cameras?
Pam.
We're northbound into downtown. The 11th and Grant exit.
Just get off into downtown and there's a car on the left. Just go to the left. Yep, I see him.
Went 11th. Lovely.
2504 to 109, we're not engaged in pursuit.
Northbound into downtown. I'm going to take Washington.
Minneapolis, are you in on this?
Minneapolis was advising their
Get
car.
over to Washington. That's Washington. Take 11th.
we get a vehicle description, please?
Help them out. Vehicle description. What is it again? It's a
Vehicle
gray.
description is a silver Infinity coupe.
Trooper, you just passed it.
Metro 109 to Highway 8.
Where do they have it?
It's a silver Infinity coupe air unit.
Hold the air.
Thank you.
It's hanging on there.
On camera, Trooper's taking one into custody.
Nice.
Trooper taking one into custody.
Got one in custody, one passenger in the vehicle still.
Let me take one into custody.
Location?
Vehicle description is a silver Infinity coupe.
Trooper, you just passed it.
4th Avenue, 11th Street.
Copy 4th and 11th.
It's a silver Infinity coupe air unit. Hold the air.
I need to bring it up.
Hanging on there. There. On camera, Trooper taking one into custody. Trooper taking one into custody.
Trooper 911 custody, will be canceled.
Copy, one in custody.
They said 4th or 4th and 11th.
Passenger in the vehicle still.
Your incident has been updated. Your incident has been updated.
Location?
Your incident has been updated.
So it should be that way on 11th. Straight?
Your
This way.
incident has
So
been
north
updated.
on 11th.
Avenue, 11th Street.
No, it should run right in before this. It should be right by the stadium. I do not know this area at all.
First date, Minneapolis is out with 109.
Copy, Minneapolis.
Code 4, everybody can slow.
Updated.
Copy, code 4, slow, simple. Bravo. There is a, caller had a
Different
vehicle
first
hit
and
him.
11th.
He
You
was
what?
not
Different
hit too
4th and
hard.
11th.
He's waiting
Oh.
in back of
I
Burger King in a
never
red
would have
shirt.
gotten that.
Caller is Jesse Vadness.
And 2 more in the vehicle, first date.
Copy, 2 more occupants in the vehicle.
Gee, I never.
Your incident has been updated.
Let's run back.
Reported with the East 910. Big Mark 691.
Copy, code 4, slow, simple.
They're in the U.S. Bank stairwell. Security pinned the boyfriend up against the wall. Injury has firearm unknown to his points at her boyfriend or not. Security just punched him up in the face. Left her all on route.
I feel like we just did like a.
No, it's just fired at Amber.
Did we?
Okay.
Okay.
Reporting 2 more shots. Request the address. Punch one back.
Excuse 5 minutes, we can pull up.
Copy, 20 just.
537, advise will be around.
2208.
Oh, we're taking it.
369, 325.
Nicole, we're going to take it back.
So we are
Copy that, thank you.
at the conclusion here. I beat Odie.
325, where you calling?
Hey, Odie!
Hey,
We beat ya!
I've got a shot fired at you for single caller so far, reporting 69 shot. Request to the address. And the other shots going on still.
Copy. 300. Just give us 5 minutes. We'll be down the
Well,
phone call.
I would like to actually get over there. They're across the street over there, folks. You can see them. They're searching some people. How's it going?
All right.
We survived it there, Joe.
Yeah.
I know you're a little nervous.
I don't like
That's right. Yeah, when I'm on the air, I got you covered.
All right, good.
That's right. We don't want to take.
I was trying to add a card to you. I wanted to have
that's
somebody
fine.
else with Winkle.
That's fine. Well, we got a lot. We got a big,
511, where are
we
you
got a
at?
big cat audience today.
Okay.
Was Dominic working?
Yeah. Yeah, he was in it.
Yeah, I figured you can send him too. He's always
Yeah.
pretty sharp. All right. Well, Pat. Oh, all right. Thanks. Yeah. Thank you.
See ya.
So this were the conclusion, and whose truck is this one?
I think that's Kyle's.
Four occupants in the car, driving at more than 120 miles an hour. Originally. Where is the car over there in front of them? Because we definitely
I
want.
think it might be over there.
We definitely.
I'm not sure. Should I see if I can move his truck?
Yeah, move his truck just a little bit forward. And
It might. I don't know if it needs the fob to be in it or
I
not.
don't know.
I'll find
Or
out.
ask him if he can just pull ahead a little bit. I think that's Kyle's. Something dropped out. So you had her first. Nicole was transmitting. They found it up there in Wakuta in downtown, and oh, there's one of the suspects getting pulled across the street.
Negative, it was dropped at that 5th Street, East Minnesota. Looked like the phone was pinging more so towards 381 Minnesota.
Copy.
I think something fell down her. Good work, Aaron. Where's the car? Huh? No, where's the car? In there.
Right here.
On the left or on the right?
Straight ahead.
All right. Good work, Trooper.
Think about.
There it is.
Oh, there?
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, good work, Cat Team. Be sure you tell Winkle good work, okay? Tell the Wink.
Right at the end of the Sky Bridge from Alliance Bank to U.S. Bank.
Is that Wink? Nice job, Wink. Way to spot him there, huh?
Copy U.S. Bank, stairwell.
Yeah.
What does it have? Run flat tires on it?
No idea. He missed Roosevelt's, I know that for a fact.
Who's yelling?
Everybody yelling at the people who aren't paying attention to traffic.
Well, they could probably just turn. So that's it right there. That car's that fast. What was he doing? Over 120 for a while, huh?
Oh yeah, he was like this through traffic.
Yeah.
That's a 150 plus an hour.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, we were doing 125. Hey, I would say this calls for a cigarette. What do you think? If you haven't had one yet, you definitely should. No, if you haven't had one yet, you definitely should, Wink. You were great job. Thanks a lot. See you later.
I'll take another squat just for now.
Well, hopefully the state will be seizing that car.
Yeah, that was a dangerous chase. How's it look back there? Thank you, gents.
You're good.
Thanks, guys. Good job, troopers.
Caller has an HRO, just the female Marlowe, same testament.
Well, there is an example of how valuable the cameras are on the highway, right?
No kidding.
Whoever that camera woman was, she deserves a ton of credit. I tell you what, just a ton of credit. Give me a radio for the LTAP.
The LTAC?
Yeah. Well, I can use it anyway.
Here.
Is it on LTEC?
Yeah.
We're not going to be on a different channel. Ramsey County to the State Patrol dispatch camera operators. You were amazing. Couldn't have done it without you. Thanks so much.
You're welcome anytime. Marlo texted the caller's son, said that she was at the address. Caller is in her bedroom and wants officers to check things out.
Hey, Heather, Kelly, copy.
50 years old, 5'2" thin build, known to carry a knife.
Kelly.
Can you
There's the
give
Porsche.
me the last few of the VIN on this Infinity? Half the VIN's covered. 5057 are the last four we have on the car. Just let me know if that matches.
Checking county squad status in Minneapolis.
5057, last four VIN. Last six are
Somebody must have hit an
655057.
emergency button.
2752. If you're asking for our status in Minneapolis, we're
Alright, yep, VIN matches, thank you.
Didn't pop up on
Code
here.
4, canceling the 10-1 and dropping the patches L10-1. Thank you all. Other agencies, 2650.
Thank you, Ramsey. Thanks to all assisting agencies. State Patrol clear 2215.
Welcome anytime.
Well. The thing about this,
5179.
so much available technology now.
Hey, it's Snelling for 2 vehicles.
Tracking technology, LPRs,
2215.
flock cameras. For those of you that might have been on Highway 36 or 35, thank you for helping by moving to the side. And to be honest, it takes a number of cars to catch a guy like this because you have to anticipate several different options once you lose sight of him. You know, basically you need 8 cars to fan out to figure out where he went.
Mhm.
Thank you all. Other agencies, 2250.
So,
Thank you. Thanks to all assisting agencies. State Patrol clear 2215.
Hey, yeah, this is 2755. I need to be cleared from the call that I'm out on and logged off so I can log back on. I'm having computer issues.
Juvenile daughter is trying to leave. She's about 15 years old. Her name is Anastasia, white female, 47. I her a jacket, pajama pants.
I'm sorry?
She's been arguing with a cop and
We were backing up a
having
whole bunch
issues
of
with
people.
her brother.
Correct.
Domestic 336 Edmond Avenue. Her roommate is kicking her out. Has been verbal at this time, but there is
Thank
a
you.
firearm and knife in the home.
Bye-bye.
Has not been used in a threatening manner. It's going to be a Cheryl Myers. Possibly a fight law enforcement.
got a lot of technological
So many
issues
cords, so many radios, so many phones.
2216.
I got another magnet right there, just in case you ever need it.
Yeah, that's
I got a lot of magnets.
That's where I usually put it. I just a little frazzled right now.
You know, the thing about that is if you're the passenger in a car that's doing 120 plus, that driver is really essentially taking your life into his hands.
Yes, indeed.
The people like that shouldn't be allowed to drive, and they shouldn't be allowed to have a car like that. And we are going to seize that car. Well, I don't know if it's us or the State Patrol. It might be a good car for Cat. What do you think?
Oh, heck yeah. Well,
Deputy Bill Winkle always does an amazing job out there, and Dominic Villamaris. They were not on this case. We had a robust. Trying to log in again?
yeah, I got to shut this all the way down.
Glad you know how to work that.
Exactly why it's doing this.
See, this is you're being punished for putting yourself on the call. You know that, right?
I didn't.
How did you get on there?
When we got dispatch wants to put us on there.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They caught on to my voice.
Yeah. You gotta change it. You gotta disguise it. Which way is it going? We're gonna go back. We're heading out of Minneapolis. That was what you call a stimulating call, right?
Yes, it was.
Stimulating.
And you, as usual, you dazzled me with your driving.
We could have rear-ended. There was a car that wanted to pass me, and of course, passing red lights isn't always a good idea. Especially when you need to be courteous by pulling over, but unfortunately the right lane was slow or stopped. So we were about to rear end that guy.
Anyone got the case number handy quick?
If we didn't accelerate and go back to the fast lane.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready for it.
It's like a symphony. It's like a symphony, Pat. Everybody has to work together, cooperatively. Music on the way back. Bum, 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 bum. It's like a symphony of music.
Oh, goodness.
Anyhow, back to what I was talking about, Nate the comedian. Okay?
Yep.
Now he's a funny guy. Okay? You guys should all take a look at his YouTube.
I'm gonna
YouTube.
be looking tonight when I get home.
He's coming here in July, okay, to the XL Energy Center.
I saw.
Okay? And I thought, wouldn't it be cool to take my wife to it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I go to an event, I like to have good seats. So the front section, it's at the XL. I don't know how a stand-up comedian fills an entire XL, but he's in the middle, and it's the whole friggin' place at the X, okay? The first sections, $477 a ticket.
I was gonna guess the $400 to $500.
Really? For
range.
stand-up comedians?
Yep.
In the second section, you can probably get them for $250. So I called my wife, and she says, "How much are the nosebleeds?" She says, I said, $55. She said, well, I said, I don't really want to be in the nosebleed. You know what she said?
What?
The jokes are the same up there.
She's a very perceptive woman.
The jokes are the same up there. Yeah. She may be right. I'm assuming they have quality speakers and stuff so you can hear all the jokes well.
I sure hope so.
The reason Pat's a little quiet, folks, is he's looking at this black computer screen wondering, is it ever going to repopulate and allow him to log on? Because if you watch Star Trek The Borg, Pat's a little bit like the Borg.
Oh, gee, thanks.
If he's got to be connected to the CAD, he's got to be connected to the CAD.
Okay, we're back to normal.
Okay.
Yay.
There was that woman on Star Trek. She was a friendly Borg. Forget her name. Did you ever watch it?
The blonde lady?
Well, yeah, blonde. Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. She was an attractive Borg too, I must say.
Well, there's that. There's that. She's no Data. Oh, yes. Yeah. We're all going back. So if you just tuned in late, this started as a trooper chasing a speeder on 94 eastbound. We got off on Marion Street right ahead of us. He was seen by Joe Odegaard. Can't remember Joe Odegaard going down 7th. Going down Kellogg towards 7th. Then we lost him, and then gun team Nicole and Ashley spotted him northbound on Wakuta. Eventually he got back on 35E northbound. He blew their doors off too, apparently, which is hard to imagine, right?
Yeah.
Teenagers walking around their neighbor's house.
We're going there.
There's one with this.
Finn Street, Pat. We just happen to be in that neck of the woods. I don't know what the address is.
Neither do I, because it's not popping up
Finn
yet.
Street, 7 something. Finn Street. Caller saw kids walking around the house. It said south. I'm snelling until you find it. Anyhow.
1062 South Finn. Between Hampshire and McGuffin.
Is it in Ireland or what?
Can I get a squad to break? Start for domestic 1462 Osceola. Husband is verbally threatening the caller and kid. Only verbal, not physical.
Copy 2000 plus on it.
128, break.
Copy, squad to assist.
Hello.
Copy.
362.
What time is it now?
Oh my goodness. I'm just seeing that.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Yeah.
Well, apparently the Finn Street call, the kids walking around the neighbor's house, came in at 8:40. What time is it now, Pat?
It is right now 10:25 p.m.
So it's been an hour and 45-minute delay. So I don't think we're going there. It sounded like an interesting call, but hour and 45-minute delay for suspicious kids walking around the house. I don't know. Well,
Husband is going to be assessed.
we go to Osceola. They could really be tired by now. Those kids for walking around and walking around for hours.
Copy, squad to assist.
We're going to head to that Osceola call just in case fleas or something.
Verbal only at this point.
What's the cross on this one?
388, the address is going to be
Haskell and Saratoga.
Okay.
4790.
He's walking in and out of the house and in and out of the backyard.
Husband is going to be assessed, taken,
I would be willing to bet that there's some alcohol involved.
wearing a blue shirt and jeans. He is outside of the house right now.
Could be related to the guy that wanted to go outside to cool off. I mean, maybe that's good sometimes. People just get outside, cool off, let your anger dissipate outside. We always take these domestic arguments seriously, especially when this guy threatened to beat her up or kill her. It's in the comments there. I heard him dispatch, and when he said he threatened to. It's in the original call.
Verbally threatening. No indication as to threatening what.
We are going to
That's
about
the first squad on scene.
15-20 minutes. We're going to send you to Mighty Mike for a while. He's working tonight too. And he just got there.
Yep. Said he's waiting for the next squad.
Oh, does it run all or not?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Runs all the way here. What's this street here?
This is it, I think.
Or what? Well,
He was waiting for the next St. Paul squad.
yeah. Well, it's 1400 though, so I mean. What's the address here? Where are we?
We're at like 15 something.
How's it going, partner?
1548.
And we're
1462.
So we're going to the next corner.
In the house again. Comp is waiting outside.
Use that for my.
You guys coming to the domestic?
Yeah,
Copy 1 to 3.
we are going to cover the alley while the St. Paul car goes to the front.
I'm gonna put my pack set on channel 1.
Sounds good. Check the numbers on the garages for me.
97.
I'm anticipating, what's this, 68 you said?
62, I think. 62, 14, 62.
Last one. Here's the last one.
Yep.
There's a large fence prohibiting our entrance there.
Oh, that's a very large fence.
There he is right there. Where did he go?
5128, your caller says that the husband is now inside. Caller will be waiting for you outside.
3934.
Where'd he go?
Caller is outside.
Okay, copy.
Top
I will be out this 2400.
Copy, 2231.
Large fence in the back, we had no access.
From 605 EOT.
Copy, have a great night.
35 East, Central K9, 300.
Bravo 176.
We'll just follow your lead.
Copy, enjoy your night at 2231.
Okay, copy. I will be out with 2400.
Copy, 2231.
9171 updated location.
Copy, have a great night. 2231.
AutoZone on 96.
Copy, all those ones.
Bravo 176 EOT.
Copy, enjoy your night at 2231.
8620 transport.
$86.20.
Del mail from the PD to the LEC.
322, did you copy?
One. 322,000 airplane and go.
Copy.
$44.65 traffic.
44.
Carpenter and Prosperity. Head of boy 6806.
Up to Lavender Prosperity.
4425 East from Alpha.
Copy.
Bravo 142 EOT.
789, 2230.
Bravo 613 EOT.
Good night, 2233.
Flight 113, I have you out for the welfare check 259 Dayton. Callers requesting a check on Landon Peterson. He had been making suicidal comments during a meeting. Mentioned he'd be doing drugs. White male, 20 to 30, 5'11", heavy build. 2234. Flight 113, I copy your note for the welfare check 259 Dayton. Callers requesting a check on Landon Peterson. He had been making suicidal comments during a meeting. Mentioned he'd be doing drugs. White male, 20 to 30, 5'11", heavy build. 2234.
Four 431 traffic.
4431.
Engine trend to westbound 36 from White Bear. Robert Paul Charles, 767.
Copy, White Bear.
Forty-four 65 foot 4.
Copy, go for.
Victor 184, clear report.
Copy.
179, copy the animal complaint, 942 Fuller Avenue for 2 dogs barking, 2239.
Joy 4.
284.
Can I do a call back? I have the constable. No response at the door.
179, copy the animal complaint, 942 Fuller Avenue for 2 dogs barking, 2239. Unfortunately, we're not able to do callbacks.
Oh, okay. We're back.
Copy, thank you.
2240.
106 clear traffic.
Copy.
Well, Patrick, thank you for launching the back door. I probably should have called you in after it was stabilized. But, you know, backseaters, this is the thing about life. That was a very nice, wonderful family. And, but the husband has a drinking problem. You know? Beautiful house, 2 sons that were highly educated, but that alcohol in the wrong system is not good, right?
Very true.
And I did have a chance to talk to both the wife and the husband. The St. Paul officers did a great job. But the one thing that sometimes gets through to these intoxicated fathers is how they're impacting their children.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's clear talking to the kids, this is hard for children, right?
Very much so.
And you don't want to do that to your kids. You struggle to help your kids be successful and make sure their future is better than yours. And when you do stupid stuff like, that's when you hurt your children. So if you're listening out there and you're in a situation, just trust me on this, that you're far better off having an amenable divorce than jeopardizing your family in the process.
Very true.
So, I don't know. I feel bad for people in that situation, but time and time again, the trigger is when the person's intoxicated.
Mm-hmm. Common denominator.
Well, obviously we've been to thousands of those kinds of calls, but it doesn't seem like as a society we've figured it out yet.
9170, copy the data position. Spot is just at 617 8th Avenue requested. Ongoing issue with Dave. Disregard. 9170, copy the
10:43 on a Friday night.
Oh yeah, we gotta go to Mighty Mike for a little bit. Let's call him.
Let's do that.
Hey Siri, call Mighty Mike.
Oh,
I don't have a Mighty Mike in there. Sorry. Hey Siri, call Mike Martin.
Yo, with Julia, Papa, hot shot, 049.
Copy, you're not for the burglary report, 669 at Western at 2248.
Hello, what do you think, Mighty Mike? You want to take it for a while?
Yes.
All right.
I got it.
I'll send it your way. We'll send it your way.
All right, thanks.
All right, buddy. Which one of those says Mighty Mike?
Move your thumb.
81.
That one?
Yes.
All right.
I got it.
We'll send it your way. We'll send it your way.
312, I have your not 312. All first shots fired. Single callers at this time.
one shot.
Saw a vehicle drive off. It was a four-door station wagon,
Northwest
unknown color.
vehicle.
Copy it,
Scottsdale,
Really
and
different from
Northwest
on.
Hello, backseaters. This is Mike Martin, Under Sheriff Mike Martin. And thank you to Sheriff Fletcher, Bob, and Pat for turning it over to me. I just got back into the city of St. Paul after the pursuit that I was busy in the pursuit, so I'm assuming that Bob and Pat were covering it the whole time. And I know Nicole and Ashley and Darren and Joe and Kyle were all involved, and so ended in downtown Minneapolis, and gave me an opportunity to say hi to a few of my old colleagues over there, and talk to some of the troopers there. And it was just another great example of teamwork, because it took an entire team to get those guys into custody. And if it wasn't for the state patrol, eventually the helicopter, the cameras, the Minneapolis PD who put the cuffs on them, we maybe never caught them, but they're now in custody and going to jail where they belong. I don't know if they were adults or juveniles, so I don't know if they're going to jail or the juvenile detention center, but I'm sure Hennepin County will have 3 hots and a cot for them. And now we are back in St. Paul. Huh. It looks like maybe my camera view is messed up. Thumbs up. I don't know if found a little bit there, but it was my original when I turned it on earlier tonight, so we shall see. I'll tell you, it make this sound corny, but it's about to. I come in tonight, I worked today, we had a lot of stuff to do, and I come in tonight and see our deputies and our corrections officers and some of our civilian staff helping unsheltered people in the lobby, and I checked in with them and saw, I don't know, there were maybe already 10 or 12 people sleeping in the lobby when I came in, and they were still coming in and getting a chance to hand a couple blankets to folks that came in and make sure they got some food if they wanted it. Tonight they got some pet food for a lady who needed it, and then coming out and watching the CAT team and work with the state patrol on this case. There was another incident where they were working with St. Paul earlier, and just the teamwork just makes it all worthwhile. And then we get to the end of the chase over in Minneapolis, and a guy who I went to rookie school with in Minneapolis
284 case number, please.
284, your case number 227574.
Happened in Minneapolis.
Copy, thank you.
Welcome,
To
2249.
see, you know, parents still, you know,
49?
supporting their kids and becoming Minneapolis cops just tells you what it's all about. So, anyway, so I'm done being corny now. Let's see what we can drum up.
Card with this 116-1595 Fairview Avenue, Unit 1.
We are eastbound on University right now at Marion
And the neighboring Unit 1.
in St. Paul, real close to the state capitol. You can probably see the capitol up there on the right.
Copy 2250.
The cold weather, it's 30 degrees out, but there's a wind, so it makes it feel a lot colder out, and the temperature's supposed to drop through the night, it sounds like, and then warm up tomorrow in the afternoon, so that'll be kind of nice. I have a few things at home that I want to get done.
There's an ongoing issue between both the cops and the neighboring Unit 1.
Need to hopefully have a little bit warmer weather.
Copy 2250.
We're northbound on Rice Street now, and you are in the back seat of my 2024 Chevy Tahoe, unmarked, black. People have asked me what happened to the F-150. I traded that with another deputy because it was more appropriate for him to have in his position, and because this one looks more like a police car, and I'm not doing anything secret or undercover, so I'm back in the Tahoe here.
$21.65, riding LEC, ending mileage when ready.
8196.
16997.
So I'm just looking at some of the calls. I'm going to pull over here for a sec to see what the comments are on. There was a shots fired call at Wakefield and Earl. Sounds like there was one caller on a shot fired there, so
5182, can you show me out with one in Stallion B?
four-door station wagon, unknown color, was involved. So we'll wait and see if we get some more on that.
2165, riding LEC, ending mileage when ready. 1691.
Copy.
8196, clear buzz.
Copy.
Earlier tonight we were looking for a silver or gray colored Range Rover with a temporary plate that was kind of driving wildly around, and that one left the area before we were able to find it, so we'll keep an eye out for that too.
5182, can you show me out with one in Stallion B? Go for it.
Copy, Stallion B.
dropped off earlier, and it will again. It's still a little bit early in the evening, and there are a lot of people out and about. As you heard, the sheriff and Pat were at a domestic call. This time of year we get a real increase in domestic disturbances and assaults.
206 DeMar Avenue for a finger cut.
Because people, are stressed out over the holidays, and as they said, alcohol's often involved, and that just exacerbates the problems. It's pretty busy at the foundry tonight, so pretty good amount of cars.
that reads like a suspicious 2277 9th Street. Callers requesting an area check. They could smell Axe body spray outside of their parents' bedroom window. They heard or they saw a group of people walking and laughing, unknown if that is somehow related.
Alright, that is one I've never heard before. They smell Axe body spray outside their parents' window.
This is medics at 206 DeMar Avenue for a finger cut.
Not sure what to think about that.
Copy.
2256. 2160, check your status.
I'm gonna cut across the highway here and go over to the east side for a little bit. I haven't been over there tonight at all because it's been busy in Central, but
harassment. He's calling about resident
Central
in 202 harassing them. They were out. We were out earlier. He's now vandalized the door. It's like somebody's calling in again.
Over here.
They were the hall is threatening the caller that he's going to kill him. Light mouth 26 request until unknown closing. Back in his apartment.
Callers requesting an area check. They could smell Axe body spray outside of their parents' bedroom window. They heard or they saw a group of people walking and laughing, unknown if that is somehow related. 2257. 911, hang up the area of 1909 to 2020 County Road B at Charlie. It is pinging to within 21 meters of 2165 Van Dyke Street. TC could hear talking in the background, unknown if it was an argument or not.
So oftentimes people accidentally call 911. Some people have an emergency button on their phone that calls 911, and you get the call. They can get a general GPS location for the phone, but then the officers or deputies have to go to that area.
Copy the AMA with the squad back 200 Grand Avenue in the lobby for a 35-year-old female.
So that's what that last call was.
Talking erratically, possibly on something paranoid, possibly violent.
Not sure if I can turn around fast enough here to catch up to that car. I doubt it, but there was a car flying down here.
Next line, 2259. Copy 31, I'll show you the...
We'll see if we can catch up. It may have gotten on the highway. safe spot, I will stop this car. He's still speeding. I had him at 57 when I first started behind him, but he went flying down Maryland well in excess of the posted speed limit. So we will see what the deal is here.
384.
Advice, I'm on 258.
23 Allen.
Running his license plate here, just to make sure
message.
I'm not walking up on
New message.
a wanted suspect.
New message. New message.
384.
Advice, I'm on 258.
23 Allen.
Transporting one adult male to the LEC warming shelter.
Copy. LEC warming shelter 503.
Clear.
2004. 4442, this is GOA.
Transporting one adult male to the LEC warming shelter.
Copy. LEC warming shelter 503.
And 5182.
For both.
A domestic at 2730 Herschel Street North, apartment 313. Caller said that a male is in her apartment threatening her. Keeps disconnecting on the TC on callback so she can hear an open line of screaming, asking the male to leave.
First guy. 53 to 1 copy.
Copy.
4442.
Time here.
Copy, sir.
5183 and 52.
For both.
Well, you wanted to argue a little bit about whether or not he was speeding.
North, apartment 313. 13.
Thanks.
Caller says that a male is in her apartment threatening
He wanted to argue a little bit about whether he was speeding.
An open line of screaming
So,
in the middle of you.
thanks. So, you know, I think he thought he could argue his way out of getting a ticket. What he didn't know was I didn't really want to write him a ticket anyway. I just wanted him to slow down. So I talked to him for a while. He ended up being cool. So, and he had a valid license, which had already popped up before I went up there, and it was the registered owner of the car. Sometimes people, I think, just have an automatic reaction that they want to argue that they didn't do whatever you say they did do. And, you know, he started out that way, but he ended up fine. So,
312 your case number 227594.
by the end, I told him, "Hey, look, dude, you." Well, some cops, you would talk yourself into a ticket
227594
by not just saying, "Hey, sorry," or you don't even have to say sorry. Just say, "Hey, I understand." But anyway, he seemed like a nice guy for the most part. So I'm back. I'm northbound on Rice now from Maryland. Gonna go up here and check on. There's a couple of spots that every once in a while, you know, we have issues at, or they're just busy.
There's a party going on in the community room that's loud. There's a party going on in the community room that's loud. Ongoing issue.
Oh no, someone ran into the ornamental fence there at corner of LARP and Rice. That's a good looking fence. Or, well, it was. Now it's laying down on the job, but that corner's really improved over the last, years since I've been in the sheriff's office. The last 6 years, or 5, whatever it is. That area was pretty tough when you had the lamplighter there, and a lot of people hung out. There was a lot of drug activity, but that area's really improved. There's been some real intentional development to try to make things better there, and so hopefully they'll get that fence back up, and it's a important little commercial hub for retailers and fast food, and the few other kinds of stores that are there. There's a laundromat, there's thrift store. There's a
Quad 116-121, I caught your note for the DOC at 1345
store that
holiday.
I believe specializes in Korean food. So it's, you know, it's the kind of neighborhood spot that you need. Call for a fight where we just drove.
Copy. Did they clarify that it's inside the apartment building or outside?
Through. I didn't see anything outside, but they're saying it's on the street. So we'll go back that way. So we're gonna head back over towards that fight and tell the St. Paul squads who got the call are code 4. So it's actually on the other side of
on the street.
Rice Street from where we just came, which is why we didn't run across it. I thought it was east, but it's west. So we'll just head that way. I'm sure St. Paul squads are en route. Hopefully the fight will be over by the time we get there. On the computer and assigned myself to the call. There's a guy walking out of the building, but he did not look like he was in distress at all. I'll pull over and check. Make sure it's not out on the, might be in the back of the building.
Your incident has been updated.
So,
Code 4.
Code 4, 2314.
53, you want to keep their cars assistant.
Okay.
not seeing anyone out
Chestnut Street,
here.
7th Street West for Millingren, the location, 2215.
Your incident has been updated.
214, copy the 911, hang up Chestnut Street, 7th Street West for a male, gave the location, 2315.
Hi there. It's the police. Did you see someone fighting? Are you good?
I'm taking the trash out.
Oh, okay. You didn't see anyone fighting out here?
Just came out.
All right, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good night. I'll let you get back to it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here.
The west covers the north entry door.
Pull over here. Looks like there's a St. Paul squad behind me. I didn't see anything, and I was pretty close. And that guy said he didn't hear anything. He was just putting his garbage out.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, well. All right.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
You too.
So the St. Paul officers are here. They're checking the area, too. I'll just check for a second and see.
Yeah, you can cancel everybody.
Unfortunately, sometimes people
Your incident has
hear
been updated.
conversations or loud arguments and think it's a fight, and then they'll call in, and the people have gone on and gone inside an apartment or something. And looks like that might be the case here. So, not seeing any evidence of a fight. And spoke briefly there to the St. Paul officers. They hadn't seen anything either. We checked the back. I talked to a nice gentleman who was putting out the garbage.
212, you can stay
He
clear.
didn't see or hear anything, so on to the next cable.
2317.
Get it checked by
5183.
radio because I changed sectors. Oh, come on. So I went on my laptop here and I cleared out of the call. Just so the dispatcher knows, and I like to try to do it on the laptop as opposed to getting on the air unless there's something that would be beneficial to other squads, because then I don't tie up the radio.
5183. Clear billable.
Okay.
You can change this to clear advice from 212.
One of the hardest things is when it gets busy, all the radio traffic can just get harrowing. So the last thing I want to do is be on the radio mumbling around about how, oh, I looked around, I went in the back, I talked to a guy or whatever, while an officer needs help or a serious incident occurs and they need the radio. So
You can change this to clear advice from 212.
that's why oftentimes I won't, like you saw, I didn't call out on the traffic stop earlier either, unless there's something really suspicious about a vehicle that I'm stopping or the way it's driving. I usually don't get on the air and air it. I'll do it on the computer. And again, so I'm not tying up the radio for non-emergent stuff.
How much St. Albans, since we cannot expand down on the boulevard southwest corner close
center there. The building looks like it's pretty much built. I don't know how soon it'll be before it's open, but it's going to be a great asset. Just driving by Bourne's Bar here, checking out the. Looks like a pretty normal crowd for a Friday night. Pull over here for just a second. Gotta restart something here on my system. And see what's pending.
Traffic. 113, go ahead. Right, calling your Inglewood with Golf X-ray with D972. Yes, calling your Inglewood.
So I'm going to continue south here on Rice Street. Coming up on Sycamore.
Area of 24, last 25 meters from the altitude, and then answer further questions.
Hey, Woody.
113 traffic.
Yep.
113, go ahead. Right, calling your Inglewood with Golf X-ray with D972.
Yeah, by 1 buck.
Copy, it's selling in Inglewood, it's for 673.
I don't know if it's me, but I feel like my camera just keeps bumping.
Hey, Woody, I'm out here with a couple of young teenagers. It's a user ride, just right over here on the east side. Would you mind providing them a courtesy transport?
Yep, I got one seat half gauge, but all start.
Ah, that's right. I thought you had a full cage. All right. Hang on a sec. Let me see if I can figure something else out.
I will slide over, but I'm all the way over and left.
Perfect. If you guys would want to meet me at 724 5th Street East over here on Dayton's Bluff.
So it sounds like they came across a couple of young men that need shelter, need to get out of the cold for the night, and
Clear report with these.
Kyle doesn't have an appropriate vehicle to transport them in, so he was looking for someone else to do it, and it sounds like Darren is going to take care of it. Go down here, check out West 7th for see how the business is down there, and right by the cathedral and the St. Paul College on Marion Street, heading down towards 7th. By the XL Energy Center, where the Minnesota Wild play, and I believe the new professional women's hockey league team here from Minnesota will be playing there. And I can't remember, last year they just had a color, they didn't have a name, and this year they have a name. I just cannot remember it. Maybe someone could put it in the comments. Well, it's pretty busy down here. The truck park has clientele outside. St. Paul officers talking to someone on the corner. Tom Reed's looks moderately busy. Getting from several people the Minnesota Frost, and I believe they are the defending champions as well, having won the championship last year. And they played at the XL Energy Center, and I believe we'll be playing there again this year, which is good because it gives them an opportunity to draw a bigger crowd and get some income for the league, hopefully, and for the players. Looks like Casena's has their holiday decorations in the window. Very nice. So we are eastbound now on 7th. I'm just going to keep following this east. funny. A lesson that I learned when I worked in Minneapolis, you drive by all these buildings and you picture them like facades, like it's a movie set or something, and you're just driving by. But what you don't picture is all the people that are living in these buildings, that, you know, living, working, you know, that you know, it wasn't until I realized that, you know, it wasn't just the, you know, 200 block of 7th Street, but it's so-and-so's block, and so-and-so's business is there, and really learning who the people were behind those walls is when you start to, I think, take a little more ownership in the work that you do. And especially when you're a beat cop, and when I say beat, I don't necessarily mean on foot. I mean, you're assigned to a specific beat or a sector or an area, and you get to know the people that live there. And, you know, now it's Mary's block, and hey, I want to keep it safe for Mary so that she can walk up to the corner store, and so her kids can play out on the street. You know, that's when you take the kind of ownership that really makes a difference. And that's one of the things that, you know, I value over here at the sheriff's office, because that's how Sheriff Fletcher and Pat, obviously, and the people over here, that's how they operate. If you're not making neighborhoods safer so that little kids can play in their own front yard, then, you know, maybe you're in the wrong profession. We're on the east side now. We are north on, excuse me, Payne Avenue, and driving by some Russos. A great place to eat. Also, I had a chance to eat at this, I think it's pronounced Caribou restaurant, which is
if you haven't canceled for this transport, you can
Somali
go ahead and do that.
African restaurant, and I had a meeting there once. The food was great. It was a little spicy for my Minnesota taste, but it was still really good.
Lima Echo Victor 365 back blue 2020 Honda Civic.
I'm gonna roll through M&H here and check on the off-duty officer working in there. If they should be there.
We're going to swing through this Metro State suspicious, as long as they're right here. A few vehicles in occupied times 1.
381.
Is occupied times 1, 2237.
Oh.
381.
645 7th Street East. Not suspicious. There's a vehicle in the parking lot that the caller would like to make sure it's unoccupied. Be Lima Echo Victor 325 back to a blue 2020 Honda Civic.
Can you advise your location?
Copy. Westbound Maryland, coming up to Forest.
So there's a St. Paul officer following a car that has plates that are coming back as stolen plates.
Southbound Forest, well, you know, ahead of us.
Southbound Forest.
16 vehicles occupied times 1.
Vehicle occupied times 1, 2337.
I'm heading to that stolen plate, Maryland and Forest.
Maryland, coming up the Forest. We're behind red sedan. The plate's on it, Kilo Zulu Echo 998. It's coming back. It's a stolen plate.
In Chancellor.
How do you drive your location one more time?
LPR ran the plate wrong.
Westbound Maryland,
Copy,
coming
LPR,
up to
run the
Forest.
plate wrong, supposed to be safe.
Alright, there you go. The automatic license plate reader read the plate wrong. And, sometimes it's because it's from another state or you know, there's something about it that's different and it ran it wrong, so it's not the right plates. It saves them having to pull it over.
5179.
312. In Chancellor, everybody.
The disturbance is responded to for the Nicobar and Blair. The comp called back.
Ran the plate wrong,
Concern,
supposed to be clear.
yelling. Caller is very upset.
Copy, we'll give them a call.
Copy, thank you. 2340.
So I was out of my squad when this came out, and they already cleared out the call. So did this vehicle flee from them and they lose eyes, and they just wipe their hands of it, or what?
Squad 179.
LPR ran the wrong plate. Copy.
The disturbance he just responded to for the Nickel Bar 501 Blair, the comp called back. Same concern, loud music and yelling. Caller is very upset.
Copy, we'll give them a call.
Copy, thank you. 2340.
So part of the problem that you get when you're out patrolling is if you step out of your car for a minute or someone starts talking to you, you can lose important details about what's going on and whether or not the car was actually stolen and fled, or so that's why you sometimes just got to catch up on what's going on.
Squad 113. 1341 Carling Drive, Unit 2, push straight domestic. Caller's boyfriend is
So we're now westbound on
Caller's program with
Maryland, approaching
25-year-old black male,
Arcade.
wearing all black with yellow crocs. 2342.
Squad 113.
178. They got a mail change here.
1341 Carling Drive, Unit 2,
Having an issue getting in the car.
Caller's
Sending it
boyfriend
to
is
another
refusing to leave, not being violent or threatening. Caller just broke up with him and needs him removed. It's going to be a Gary Lawson, 25-year-old black male, 5'10", average build, wearing all black with yellow crocs. 2342.
and Jesse. Headed down the hill here towards 35E.
You're 325.
1629 McAfee on a welfare check. Caller saying that subject Davis King is intoxicated and threatening people. There's also a loaded AR-15 on the couch. He's a former veteran. Caller believes that he's alone in the house.
You're 325 copy.
I'm gonna check the...
Was the boss to copy that?
We're copy.
And the TC did just update. The mail didn't make any specific threats, but said that he cannot do this anymore and told the caller to get everyone out of the house. Caller went looking for kids. Caller was his child's mother, and she can be reached by phone. 1629 McAfee on a welfare check. Caller saying that subject
So the,
because
they're
threatening people, there's also
kids involved and
Thank you for doing that, Jerry.
nature of that call, I'm going to...
Of course. Anytime.
I'm not going to head over there, but you have someone who sounds despondent, maybe suicidal, that has a gun. There were kids in the house, and
Anybody else?
you know, those are very delicate situations, and I don't want to expose what's happening with the officers outside either, just in case
any other ones.
he may be watching, so we'll monitor that call, but I'm not going to go there.
Anyone else? He's probably cancel. We got enough on things.
Person to call here quick.
Excuse me.
271.
271.
278 Tango.
278 Tango.
Any other spots for midnight EOT?
21.
Alright, so we're north on Westminster from
Info to downtown
Maryland. This is an area where we have recovered a lot of stolen vehicles. And so where some of our most prolific auto thieves live, back in here.
336.
Have medics been started for this at all?
That was the sandwich I did start them.
Any permits, start them for now.
Info to downtown.
They just want to stage at, let's do East Shore and Marketer. Non-emergent. No lights and sirens, please.
So the officers having the medics stand by.
And then if they can just update us when they're staged, please.
Nearby, which is a great idea to, you know, provide medical help to this person who, you know, maybe, as I said, suicidal or depressed. Oftentimes they're suffering in need.
And they just want to stage at East Shore and Marketer. Non-emergent.
So,
no lights and sirens, please.
Again, we're not going to go to that call because of the nature of the call, but we will continue to monitor it.
Timber Trail. Missouri 7-year-old female conscious breathing. She reduced low blood pressure.
We're on Arlington, right by the McDonough Homes here, which is a large multifamily housing complex, and one of several in the city of St. Paul
Update in your call. Your comp called back.
that
Boyfriend
provide
left, but is now
low,
ringing the doorbell.
what's the word I'm looking for? Low rent, low cost housing for individuals that are in poverty. Also, a lot of immigrant communities start out in these housing complexes and then end up, as they become established, moving out. And the McDonough projects here, the Mount Airy, Roosevelt are some of the ones that are the largest in the city of St. Paul.
Good night.
We're on the phone. Party right now. We're just trying to literally all the
So the officers are on the phone with that individual now, so hopefully they can talk them into coming out and getting some help. So that's the fact that they're communicating is always a positive. So on the right hand side is the city of Maplewood, on the left hand side is the city of Roseville, and as if it's not confusing enough, on the left hand side now is a county park, Lake McCarran's Lake, and which is a county park. So we like to keep our jurisdictions confusing around here. So obviously we're still in Ramsey County. We're just heading north.
312, like how far it's gonna move up to the house?
312 and 361 was moving up to the house.
Status check. Copy, call for 2352.
Just past McCarran's Pub, which if you get a chance to stop in, there's a nice little place. They have great burgers for lunch.
Just a precaution, we have to fly.
coming south on that trail.
Copy. 312 and Razor 12 moving up to the house. Copy, like here.
And as we cross over Highway 36 here, we're going to end up in Little Canada, which is one of our contract cities.
Sounds like he's gonna come out to us. Just a precaution, we have squads in there. They come south on that trail to the west of the address.
How would you like here?
Negative.
Copy. Thank you.
Making contact with them on the 2 side.
And again, you have Roseville on the left-hand side here, Little Canada on the right. Little Canada has like Mama T's here and the Hog's Breath. Flame Burger. Great place to eat any time of day. Hey, boss. Yes, I'm ready. Thanks for letting me go.
Alright, so making contact with them on the 2 side.
Thanks, bye.
Making contact on the 2 sides.
All right. So we're going to be switching back over to Sheriff Fletcher and Pat, Deputy Pat Scott. And thanks for watching tonight. I appreciate everyone's support. I have a feeling that it's going to kick off again tonight. So stay tuned and share this feed.
Contact 128 for the alarm, 1491 University at Culver's. That covers the serving area motion.
177.
Zone 7, you can take here.
200. Copy, staying clear.
200.
Thanks, guys. 200 PTV 1638 race.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Copy, 1638 right.
Sad situation there, huh? On the corner there.
Contact 128 for the
Yep.
alarm, 1491 University at Culver's.
Hey, backseaters, welcome back. It's a couple minutes before midnight here in St. Lee Safe City of St. Paul, Minnesota.
Straight to 12, go for it.
Home of the Minnesota Wild, sister city of Minneapolis, but we're the better looking sister.
Absolutely we are.
Minnesota Vikings taking on Kirk Cousins this weekend. The Atlanta Falcons.
This was just
Wasn't he with us before?
At Fire Station 7. Fire in progress, Berg. Fire is reporting people are loading up tools into a truck at the construction site into a vehicle.
Oh, that can't happen. There's a brand new fire station being built at 7th and Ross. And we are not going to let that happen.
Okay, we're on Ross. Sarah called and sit on that last one.
Yep, we're headed there too.
212 from the old advised from the 920 of the area of 92 at Water Street with an 8.
Brand new fire station being built, folks. Beautiful community asset. They're at 7th and Ross. And people are breaking into it. How's that look? Not so good?
Easy, easy, easy. Go. Clear.
Take the other half of the road here.
Cisco 1038 Ross at Fire Station 7.
Short 10 8 for the last one.
People are loading up Blue's door truck at the construction site.
A blue Ram truck and a Chevy Suburban.
Unknown. Looks like there's a 200, a Chevy Suburban, and a blue Ram truck. Unknown what vehicle is related to.
Because we don't want to alert them. We're not far away from the fucking fire station. So.
Yeah, I'll hit down there too. Carbon arcade.
Cut the lights right about.
Yep. Make sure I keep that. Make sure I hit Ross properly because it's an angle there.
Yeah.
It's
just past the fish place.
Yeah. Is it past it or just before it?
About 2 blocks out. Just past it, I believe.
Looks like there's a 200, a Chevy Suburban, and a blue Ram truck. Unknown what vehicle is related to.
Bush, then Ross? Yeah, right here.
Yeah, 7 2 blocks out.
That gonna be it?
7 blocks out.
I don't know. There's a car in the alley up here. I don't want to take a chance.
That's what I'm thinking this is gonna be.
Mike 298.
You don't think that's them anyway?
No, I think it might be.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I think we got another block to go. To be honest with you, but
Can you read the street?
We're gonna check this out.
1012. This is.
Oh, this isn't it. I've been behind it. BLF 010. It's a brand new building right over there.
Okay.
They're yelling at them.
Eastern FedEx to Union Depot. Ray Mail.
Squad.
Clear.
EK with
Squad is there. Yelling at them.
Nope, let's get them from the front.
Lima, Mike
Block it in.
I don't know. I don't think they. I do want to block it in, but I'm. Okay, let's just do it. Everybody does things differently.
116, 177. 464 Thomas, Unit 1, assist medics with a 1045.
Eastern FedEx to Union Depot. Ray Mail. EK with code 4.
1 minute.
And the best way to get here is Cali 4th and Lakota. They want to park there.
Cali 4th and Lakota.
Squads 116, 177. 464 Thomas, Unit 1, assist medics with a 1045.
Dad, how you doing over there? You guys code 4? 7 copy.
1 minute.
Yeah, vehicle 4, you're taking him into custody.
Thank you.
About 312. Medics received.
You can cancel.
You can see clear. It wasn't dropped within good meter range. Yeah. 2 minutes.
128. You can clear yourself false alarm with 175 Tango. Cancel 177.
128, you can cancel 177.
Affirmative.
177, you're clear.
I copy. Thanks, Mikey.
3 minutes.
Hey.
You can see clear.
Nicole, well, before you go, I want you to go check something out. There's, I know you're big, because you love animals, right?
Yep.
Hey, Ashley.
Yes, sir.
You guys, because you guys are animal lovers and you have chickens and all this stuff, I want you to go check out the guy in the back of the truck, in the bed, and then come back and tell me what you think. Tell me if you think we can do anything for him.
I think we can.
So the guy in the back of the truck, see if we can do anything for him. What do you think, Nick? Hey,
I think we can
he looks okay.
Yeah, he looks fine. I don't think they've got a tag.
Should we warm him up?
Yeah. That's a gold.
Tell him there's a deer in the back there.
Yeah. There is a deer in the bed of that pickup truck.
We'll just have her pull bar.
Is that already taxidermied? You think it's just a?
No, that's roadkill. No, that's roadkill. That's roadkill. They picked that thing up. You picked it up, no tag.
Ready disturbance.
It's not a taxidermy. You don't think?
They did not.
Well, you wouldn't normally taxidermy the whole thing, anyhow.
He felt it. He goes, yeah. They did not dress
It's a dead deer in the back of the truck.
Well, they actually pulled off by the horns. Just take a picture next to it. Yeah. There's still
Yeah.
on it. Oh, there is. Like a little 4-point.
All right, we're putting you guys on live.
Hey, by the way, you guys are missed on Sundays.
I know. I have to be back. We've been busy.
It's hard to get to church all the time.
It is.
All right, well, 3 under arrest for stealing from a construction site.
They stole a considerable amount of stuff worth a lot of money.
I don't think I'm going to go through that.
That generator alone's a couple $1,000, I would imagine.
How's it going? How's it going? You guys live around here?
No, my uncle stays at
Oh, he does. Nice to see you. Anybody behind me?
Just on your left.
My left. Oh, yeah.
This way is clear.
There you are, folks. Yeah, I was just over here yesterday with Dino. He was showing me the new fire station, because the old one's on the left where they're working out of.
Mm-hmm.
Right there, and the new one's right here. It's going to be beautiful. They're going to have a nice community room too. And, you can see it's much larger than the old one. So we're going to send you over to Nicole and Ashley to spend a little time with them. We'll be back. At least I will. I don't know. I'm not speaking for Pat yet, because Pat needs his beauty sleep. Me, on the other hand, it wouldn't do any good. So, you know.
Oh, you're a devilishly handsome young man.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of lies in that. The young is probably the biggest lie. But that's me now, I think.
Yeah.
So we are sending you over to Nicole and Ashley. Which one is that on their bed? It should say Nicole.
Happy Friday, everybody. It's 12:07. We're in the city of St. Paul right now. I've got Ashley with me, but I gotta send her into the M&H to get me something to drink because my mouth is kind of dry. Just the errand boy. Yeah, someone's gotta be.
Rice Street, apartment
So we're
mom's ex-girlfriend.
patrolling St. Paul right now, County of Ramsey, state of Minnesota. I'm sure most of you know, but just in case we have some new backseaters.
For domestic assault, 214, copy, you're back in at 8 minutes.
I went to a coffee with a cop this morning in Shoreview.
212, it should be
That's at 800 Rice.
coming out with the suspect.
Before I finish that thought, St. Paul is, they had a domestic.
Clothing description for that female I'm in the
The female suspect who left had has a felony warrant.
Copy, calling at 10-2, 800 Rice.
They're trying to take her into custody, so that's what you're hearing on St. Paul 2 right now.
We're pulling off.
9 minutes. Working traffic. 10 minutes. 212, it should be
at 800 Rice.
coming out with the suspect.
Those nice boys in there were asking if it was you in the Durango.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm surprised that's what she chose.
I figured.
Anyway, so they're dealing with that warrant suspect right now, but as I was saying, we went to coffee with a cop this morning for a few hours, or it was about an hour and a half. We went to, I think the whole event lasted 2 hours.
9 minutes.
210. Code 4. Why don't you just start Max? Female party safety and justice drugs. Sorry, boss, we're alright.
That event is just kind of one of a few that our community outreach deputies put on. This one was at the Target Starbucks. The last one that they had was
I'm gonna head up there
at the Caribou, I believe off of Rice Street. But they do a series of them.
Is actually waiting in the parking lot in a Suburban.
They go around some of the different contract cities, choose a spot, and then are there for, and like I said, I think 2 hours. Just to kind of intermingle with everybody, let people come up and chat with us, ask any questions that they have. Typically they've got, you know, some goodies for kids, stickers, buttons, pins, pencils, that kind of stuff. So the kids typically enjoy it as well. I believe the two deputies that put it on were Alicia Olette and Dan Young this time.
It looks like the cop is actually waiting in the parking lot in a tan Suburban.
They do a really good job of putting on events like that. Everything's very well organized, very well advertised, so everybody knows that it's going on. And Alicia and Dan are both very nice and very friendly, so I think everybody likes to see their friendly faces when they go to these events.
Scotland Court Apartments with Minnesota King John Edward 822.
I did think the deer was roadkill.
And yes, we do have to give out a tag for those. You can pick them up off the side of the road, but usually law enforcement has to give out a tag for them.
Yeah, I believe, at least this is the same in this is true in Wisconsin. I believe it's the same with Minnesota. You'd have to check the DNR website, but if you see roadkill, I believe you can take it. You have to take all of the animal. You can't just take the wanted parts, such as the antlers or, you know, something else. And then when you take it,
I'm gonna be the second one, the west column.
With Minnesota King John Edward 822.
And then once you do that, you have to notify the DNR. I believe they have a 24-hour number. You leave a message, and then within, I would say like a day, they get back to you. And if they haven't gotten back to you, they ask you to call back again. Otherwise, if law enforcement's on scene, we can issue a deer tag. I've never personally issued a deer tag, so I would have to have somebody walk me through that process on where it is in our system. I think I've seen it before, but like I said, I've never actually done one.
Roseville used to be all paved.
I have no idea what this guy is doing. Just cut over 4 lanes of traffic.
Is there a squad able to bring an infant corner seat to 800 Wright
I'm
Street?
headed to Arkwright in Maryland. We'll go assist Darren on his traffic stop. He's 94 in Hamlin, so we're a little ways out, but we'll head that way because it sounds like he's probably going to need another card, even if it's just for emergency lights on the highway.
Oh, really?
I think so. Check her, see if she's got words. The squish test with his finger, and it was not dressed. And he had a few little skid marks on him, like he got hit by something.
He's seen better days. Darren's good, but gives us a good excuse to head over that way and look for a vehicle that Abdi had spotted earlier in the night. Looking for probably a newer model Range Rover, gray or silver, with a temp tag. Hatchback with a temp tag. Driving recklessly. Greg's in
Thomas. Where do those run? Avon and Griggs, maybe?
Oh, hitting a couple of O's today. Yeah. taking a couple of O's. Yeah, during that pursuit, we're at, what, Century and 36?
McKnight 36.
McKnight 36. Nicole's trying to get back to westbound 36. She just blows right by westbound, gonna turn eastbound. I was like, this is not right.
Something's wrong here.
I know. I made her give me a pat on the back because usually I'm the one that's geographically challenged.
Yeah, that was good. I don't know how much my camera caught of that, or when the sheriff had switched over, but they patrolled them initially just wanted for speed. They had exited Marion. Odegaard was able to find the vehicle going southbound Marion, but once he got into downtown, he lost a visual of it. We were coming southbound 35. My initial plan was to go to 52 because if he was going so fast around the XL, I was thinking he wasn't going to be able to turn off, or wasn't going to want to turn off. He was going to take Robert, try to get back to the highway. But the 52 exit was closed, or at least part of it was, and I thought the whole thing was closed. So I got off and went downtown, and we pulled over to just check some in-house databases on the vehicle, see if we could find a clue that would lead us to where they were going, or maybe who was driving. probably less than 2 minutes later.
I don't even think it was that.
Yeah, it probably wasn't even 2 minutes. The vehicle actually, we were coming up to the intersection at 7th and Wakuta, and they were coming from westbound 7th to turn northbound on Wakuta, and had passed right by us. Initially, I don't think he thought we were a cop car until I turned around, and I wasn't going to turn around right away, but the way that Wakuta kind of bends, I didn't think I'd have a good opportunity of seeing which way he went. So as soon as I turned around, he took off again and went northbound 35. Yeah, absolutely blew my doors off. He was probably going 150 at a point, close to, by how fast he was pulling away from me.
Caller and her husband are intoxicated. Due that the husband is trying to leave, you can hear him arguing in the background with their children.
So when I talked to the sheriff next day, I let him know that maybe we need to invest in some Infinity G37s for our fleet. Because that thing was cruising, and
210 to 222, Kilo 4.
One of the squads had aired that they thought they got all 4 tires, which very well could have been possible. That vehicle might have had run flats on it, because when we found the vehicle again, and they were actually taken into custody, there were no tires that were flat. So obviously I trust the officer who says that, you know, they hit the sticks, especially if you got a good hit on what you think is all 4 tires. You know, even if you didn't hit 4, the likelihood that you got at least 1 is pretty high. So it definitely could have had run flats. We've seen that before with kind of sportier vehicles where people purchase those, which there's nothing wrong with that, but they are effective in not having their tires go flat. That's the whole purpose of them. So that very well could have happened. But they were all taken into custody. Big thanks to Minneapolis for helping at the end. But mainly the State Patrol dispatchers who were monitoring the cameras.
Yeah, that's huge. Especially when no one has eyes on. It's going that fast.
Yeah, they were invaluable on that. Yeah, nobody had eyes on for a little while, and they were able to keep the vehicle on camera for an extended period of time. They were also navigating a bunch of people on the radio, so they're trying to get on and transmit that they, you know, what they see to let us know.
More half will be riding in the rig.
But also to, you know, pay attention and to keep giving us updates. They actually corrected us a couple times when we were wrong, and they were correct. Not in a mean way by any means, but just in a matter-of-fact way that they were correct. They know what they're talking about, and they do their job very well. So I called them when we were done and told them how thankful we are for them, and to make sure that everybody in that room who was a part of the camera operations knows that they did an absolutely fantastic job, because that, like I said, was invaluable. We would not have caught them if it wasn't for the State Patrol cameras.
More half will be riding in the rig.
Probably 22 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know if we talked about the troopers blowing your doors off or not.
Okay.
God, they know how to drive.
Yeah, that is one thing about them. You know, we like to joke back and forth, you know, police departments to counties to State Patrol, you know, DNR. Like, everybody likes to poke jabs at, you know, each other for what they do. You know, we got
typical stereotypes.
Yeah, you know, like we're cowboys, you know, troopers only, you know, they only do traffic on, you know, they're concrete cowboys, you know, they're just, you know, you know, pheasant fuzz for the DNR. You know, there's just a lot of playful banter back and forth, but one thing that you cannot argue is that the State Patrol troopers, they really know how to drive. They are very advanced in their driving. Obviously they do a lot of it. They do a lot of high-speed driving on the highways. They're very familiar with their vehicles. I feel comfortable driving my squad. I have no concerns with, you know, high-speed driving, and
it's just a lot different when you don't drive those roads.
Yeah,
every day.
the certain types of corners. You know, when you drive the same corners and the same streets, you know how to handle your vehicle a lot better. You know, where every bump is, how hard corners are, you know, where you need to brake prior to, just, you know, all of that stuff. But, you know, I was pushing my squad pretty hard, and there was a point where I could tell that they wanted to get past me because I was going too slow for them, which I don't know if I've ever had that happen before.
Nicole looked up and she taps me on the shoulder and she goes, "Look behind us," and it's just a conga line of squads just
pushing me out of the way,
just itching to get past.
So I moved over to the middle lane. Typically emergency vehicles don't really pass other emergency vehicles. There's a safe way to do it, and like I said, I could tell what they were trying to do. So I moved over, slowed down, kind of got some of the other cars to move over when there's enough space, and then let them pass, and then they blew my doors off too. So I should have let them go ahead of me a little bit earlier. Because it was their pursuit to start, so they've got a little bit more skin in the game. We're just assisting at that point, but yeah, I can't say enough about their driving. They know how to handle their vehicles extremely well. They're very, very good at that.
Just all around good teamwork.
Yeah, I agree.
Glad we actually were able to grab them.
Yeah, somebody driving that recklessly and you know, downtown, and like I said, I'm not sure at which point my camera turned on for that, but northbound 35, we terminated, I think, 2 different times. But fortunately, and a lot of that had to do with speed, but a good chunk of that had to do with kind of a congestion of traffic that was coming up kind of by the 36 Wheelock area.
It's just a busy area.
Yeah, definitely. Even when it's 4 lanes of traffic there. But fortunately, because of the speed of that vehicle, we were able to keep it in sight for the most part, because we could see the taillights where that vehicle was going compared to the regular moving vehicles, long enough for a couple other county cars to be able to pick it up farther north on 35. So that worked out well. Gotta get a light on that bike. Last Friday, you know, I kind of talked about the traffic stop that we had. A lot of these kids that we deal with, that we are dealing with, involved with firearm stuff, originated with stolen vehicles. The sheriff is very good at predicting trend, predicting the way that crime is going to go and how it's going to evolve, and I would attribute half and half to his 40 years of experience, but then also just him being just very intelligent with that stuff. And he predicted you know, how this stuff was going to kind of evolve, you know, from theft from autos, burglaries, to stolen vehicles, to firearms, to shootings. Is kind of the evolution of that. There's obviously a few more things involved in there, but those are kind of the big points. So we're seeing a lot of kids that we dealt with in stolen vehicles when I was working CAT, or just that we know who are notorious for stealing vehicles. And a lot of these kids we have relationships with. And actually the arrest that we made on Friday upset a handful of kids that we have relationships with, which is not like the highlight of our night. You know, we enjoy getting guns off the street, and we enjoy holding people accountable, but we don't enjoy affecting relationships that we have with people. In the long run, I don't know if it's necessarily going to matter, or if these kids are going to realize that we are actually out there to help them. We want them to succeed. But I had a couple of the kid who we arrested's associates reach out to me, and were not very happy that I arrested their friend. And I tried to explain to them that, you know, one, we're not going to allow juveniles to have firearms, because there's no legitimate reason that they should have a firearm, let alone a ghost gun, out on the street. There's just no need for it. The kid literally can only lead to bad things. So I'm hoping that, because a lot of these kids watch, you know, these Friday nights that we're on, they watch me, they reach out to me. I'm hoping that it sticks in these kids' heads one of these days that we are out there just to actually help them, that sometimes tough love and, you know, an arrest or a few nights in jail is actually what they need, maybe to keep them safe, or to change their behavior, or to just let them know that somebody actually does care about them, because even if it's not what they want, you know, we still care. It's just not, you know, not the result that they want. But that being said, we're actively working some of these groups of kids, because their behavior is unacceptable. We're not going to allow, like I said, firearms on the street in juveniles' hands. We're not going to allow shootings. We're not going to allow robberies and assaults, any of that. That, you know, if that's what we have to do to keep these kids safe, is to arrest them and put them in jail for them to learn a lesson and to change the behavior, then that's what we're gonna do. But there are some lessons to be had with that.
Anna Maplewood called back for a welfare check, 34 Ferndale Street. Caller is not on scene. His girlfriend just posted on Twitter that she wants to die. There was not much else planned. Her name is Madison Johnson, white female, 19 years old, heavier build. Caller said her father may also be at home. He's not sure. She did text him to say that she's fine, but cop is still requesting a welfare check, and the TC reaching out to get the girlfriend's phone number.
No, this call in Maplewood that they're having, it's essentially a welfare check on a, no, possibly suicidal person.
Is there a Maplewood contact?
4431.
Kind of a good talking point, because I don't think a lot of people understand kind of where our role falls in with that and what we can and can't do. Law enforcement is always happy to conduct welfare checks on people. You never know kind of where they're at in their mental state. They could very well be fine, or they could be at their breaking point, or they could be somewhere in the middle, and maybe that's where they're ready to ask for help for something. But law enforcement does not put psych holds on people at the hospital. It's not something that's within our legal bounds to do. What we are allowed to do is put a hold on somebody to transport them to the hospital where medical professionals can make the determination on if they need to be held, if they need to be forced to see psychiatric care. And the way that we meet that threshold is, by things that, people are observing, or things that are being told to other people.
New message. New message. New message.
But if we go and conduct a welfare check and talk to somebody, and they're not exhibiting signs of either self-harm
with her. She has autism and has previously mentioned
or harm against others, there's not a ton that we're allowed to do other than, talk to that person, try to get them the resources that they might need. But there's a common misconception that we put people on 72-hour holds, and that's just not true. We're only legally allowed to put them on a transport hold to the hospital to where the medical professionals can actually make that determination. We are not medical professionals. We're not trained in that. We did not go to school for that. We are not equipped to make those decisions. We are just
streetlights.
There's streetlights.
I don't think so. God, it's dark over here.
Yes. Every single one of these lights is out, if you guys can't tell. The only light that you see is the stoplight here. Every other light is out.
Especially with the Barbie in there. All the people trying to cross the road.
Oh, we do have some lights on this side.
Well, just fixed half the street.
Or they just haven't stole that yet.
That's true. That's to come.
Unfortunately.
Well, see, it just kind of goes. They're being nice. It's going one side, then the other side, getting a little bit of light, not stealing all of it.
Very thoughtful.
Very demure. Very demure. Very demure.
We were just fortunate enough to have a quick coffee break with some of my old co-workers from Maplewood. It's nice to catch up with them every once in a while, see how they're doing. A lot of people who you're good with, you're friendly with, but you just don't talk to on a regular basis just because of how life is. But it's good to catch up, especially in a work setting and kind of a lighthearted way, just, having a quick cup of coffee and just chatting about everything. So nice to see good friends. When was that? May?
May, yeah. I know that you talked about it before, but
I have or I haven't?
I think you have, but after the arrest for me.
I think it was back in May We had a shooting at 1667 Snelling. It's an apartment building right at the corner of Larpenter and Snelling in the city of Falcon Heights.
Next to the fairgrounds.
Yeah, just north of the fairgrounds. I don't know, probably 15 casings were recovered. We got video. Showed a couple kids that we know. Auto thieves go into the building. Shortly after that, a couple people come out of a car that was parked.
Have you gone for 30 minutes?
Walk into the building.
Yeah, walk into the building. Some altercation happens, and they run out of the building. We get back into the car. They drive up to the building, back up a little bit to get a better view, and then 2 occupants just completely unload their handguns into the building. I believe they were aiming towards the vestibule, but huge apartment complex.
Lots of people out.
Lots of people outside.
Finally starting to get nice out, I think.
Yep.
People outside walking around. Middle of the day.
Yep. Smoking, walking their dogs. Fortunately, nobody was hit. Very, very, very lucky for that. Nobody was hit inside the building either. But we got... Every single person has been formally charged. There's only 1 person left for sentencing. The other 2 were... One was an adult. One was a juvenile at the time of the crime, but is now an adult, and has been now certified as an adult. So those first 2 are serving 56 months prison time.
Yeah, the driver was convicted of the aiding and abetting and drive-by shooting.
Yep.
For driving. He was 58 months in prison. This is
not his
concurrent with his
other drive-by shooting
shooting
that he did in St. Paul about a month prior.
Yep. So
and then the one that was certified as an adult, he's also doing 50, I believe, 56 or 58 months for drive-by shooting, possession of a firearm by ineligible. And then the third one, I don't know what he's going to be sentenced to. I believe it's probably going to be similar, because he also was involved in the drive-by and also possession of a firearm by ineligible. So it'll probably also be, if I had to guess, it'd probably be close to 56 months as well. But either way,
to get 3 convictions is
something we're very proud of. We put a lot of work into that case, getting everybody identified, getting all of the evidence together for charging, and then subsequently convictions. Yeah, that was a good one. Not a good scenario in the first place, but everything worked out really well with the investigation. Gang related, and actually that case really opened up a lot of, I would say, players on one side of the kind of gang affiliations that we're dealing with that group. A lot of people who we didn't know about, which really helps us in the long run as well.
Copy on 11 Park Street for a party at Tom's house, leaving a firearm around.
New message.
I'm gonna be a Derek Wesley.
New message. New message.
Rice and Winnipeg.
For that what it's called?
Yeah.
Flip back that way. not too far from that weapons call, so we're going to float back that way in case St. Paul needs any help.
Floated back 200 to copy on a weapons, 884 Park Street for a party at Pound's house, leaving a firearm around. It's going to be a Derek Wesley.
Copy. 6-1.
43 minutes, copy.
He's got...
And 217, it's going to be a black male, 34 years old, 6'1", thin build, tattoos over the body with a scar on his face.
What? Just looking at that guy.
Copy. The cop's able to try to have or cover step out so the officer.
Copy.
Darius.
6-3.
At 1175 County RAMSEY, apartment 132. Jubilant Toke and lot of ibuprofen.
6-3, copy.
An officer with their pictures. Wait for a minute. What the
212 the fort.
Okay.
6-1.
Copy.
Comes back to Montana. Huh? Yeah, I know.
New message. New message. New message.
45 minutes.
202.
202.
Just another vehicle
An officer with their pictures. Like a medium car.
It's going to be an 84 Regal, black in color with gold trim.
212 the fort.
Don't see many of them running around.
Everybody got,
Yeah.
just absolutely dusted. What was that, kind of car was it?
Monte Carlo. 77 Monte Carlo.
That was just perfect.
Yeah.
You should post a video, just like the snippet of it. Because it's so funny. It's so great.
Yeah, another story of me getting dusted.
It's going to be an 84
I think I've
Regal,
talked about it
black in color with gold
It's
trim.
kind of the theme of tonight. It really is. This was, I don't know, 6 months ago probably.
537 downtown Peterson.
46 minutes. Have a nice night. 47 minutes.
Probably 6 months ago.
But this was summertime. I think it was just starting to get nice out.
Yeah.
As en route to the weapons. For a previous call, the same suspect. Possibly going to be a black Buick Regal license plate.
84?
Temporary tag 664521.
6645. Minnesota.
New message. New message.
Oh, maybe it is Minnesota. And
New
it's not-
message.
It's probably a Hunter's plate.
Make contact with our cop.
Make contact.
Anyways, we
Back to the story.
back to this one. We were at
Have a nice night.
a
47 minutes.
shots fired in Little Canada, and as we're headed back to, I don't know if we're going back working the street or if we're going back to the office.
Same suspect. Possibly going to be
Three
a
of us
black
had the address, so we were good here in case he doubles back. But everybody else could just check
I
the
was
area.
southbound 35.
64521.
He left.
For the squads in the area to check.
Yeah, Ashley was southbound 35.
Passed his car, and he immediately
Making contact with our cop.
took a hard turn to get off of 35 and get off on Maryland. Lavender.
Yeah.
And was it Joe Kill that was behind me?
Ulterior.
That saw it?
Ulterior.
Was it?
Yeah.
She's like, huh, that's weird. Maybe we should go check that out. It's such a strong reaction to
Three of us at the address.
law enforcement. Something's got to be going
Somebody else
on.
could just check the area, please.
So we end up, one of our bosses ends up kind of following the car, and he's kind of cruising down southbound Edgerton. So I
217, go.
go up to do a traffic stop.
217, go ahead.
Male description is going to be a black male wearing a black winter cap, dark colored winter jacket, gray under sweatshirt, dark pants as well. He is seen in the video waving around a firearm.
Heavy suspect, a black male wearing a black winter cap, dark colored winter jacket, gray under sweatshirt, dark pants, seen in the video waving a firearm.
So we end up doing a traffic stop on him. He pulls over and
217. Is our suspect that area? Wesley guy? 217, go. Tonight, please.
he looks familiar. I can see him. He's looking in the side mirror back at us. And
winter cap, dark colored winter jacket, gray under sweatshirt, dark pants as well. Is seen in the video waving around a
back,
firearm.
it looks familiar.
Heavy suspect, a black male wearing a black winter cap, dark colored winter jacket, gray under sweatshirt, dark pants, seen in the
He's
video.
acting weird. He's looking around.
210, what's the license plate on the vehicle?
And he lights up a cigarette, and I'm like, okay, something's happening here. Starts the car up and just punches it away from us. Fishtails as he's going. It's a 77 Monte Carlo, and I don't know what kind of engine he had in it, but it had some horsepower.
July.
Check Exxon. I can barely keep up with him. He absolutely just completely dusted me. There's another.
Oh, so good though. You just don't expect it.
Yeah, it was funny. It was funny.
521.
Yeah, he had a lot of power. I ended up terminating after about 2 blocks because he cut in front of, or tried to cut in front of a school bus, and there's just too much stuff going on. It just wasn't worth it.
Is it a school bus or a city bus?
Oh, city bus, yeah. When was that?
16th.
Driving? Or stop?
Yeah, driving.
7130.
Turning on to.
Vehicle, Heart 1 investing.
Turning on to Owasso.
We ended up finding the vehicle a couple blocks away thanks to someone calling in saying, hey, this Old's car just ripped through our alleyway, almost hit a garbage can, and a couple people took off running. So ended up finding out who was associated with the car, which is who we thought it was. He was charged for that. I heard the other day that he's actually serving prison time now. I don't know what for. I guess I'll have to double check, but that's the rumor on the street.
7130, code 41 in custody.
Vehicle, Heart 1 investing.
217.
So funny.
Yeah, but I still was trying to grab more info here. I'll let the club know here in a second.
Copy.
24 copy.
Funny stories that make the job worth it. Where in the heck are all the cars?
New message.
There's some Travis a message to down Vries Street. And his first message back was, what state? It does
I
look
don't know, maybe.
nice. It does look nice from the elevators.
Okay, well, you know what? I was gonna say maybe he doesn't take care of it. Then it wouldn't be such a shame.
But still. It could be nice at one point.
Yeah.
Fix her up a little bit.
Always do that work after a pit.
Squeaky clean.
New message.
That sounds like a mess.
Well, the county garage does it to our cars. Plate on this one.
10-11 just to bring out arguing.
It's a common vehicle. See a bunch of them rolling around.
Grab this plate on this red car.
New message. New message.
9175, I'm closer, I'll take it.
New message.
10-11 Edgerton Street, marked as a fight. Caller can hear male arguing. I was responding to verify the address. Sounds like possibly the males are physically fighting. Then they finally verified the address and advised their two sons are fighting.
What car was in front of Ross?
636 Cook. 2 light-skinned males. One was wearing a sweatshirt, one with writing on it. 2 people outside Color's house. Yelling. One is yelling when someone said mother, trying to mess with cops' cameras.
79-year-old female cop. She's busy. The room was spinning. She has to raise adjustment from conceal hearing.
They don't know the people. 2 light-skinned males wearing a sweater with writing on it.
Grab this plate. John William Young, 573. Now we're pretty close.
New message. New message.
You said 600 Cook?
636 Cook. Two people are outside the caller's house yelling. One is yelling about somebody's deceased mother and trying to watch the caller's cameras. They don't know the people. 2 light-skinned males. One was wearing a sweater with writing on it. Unknown color.
Should be west of us on Cook.
Joey.
Just want to make sure. Yeah.
This is information. We do have another pending call at 651 Cook for an APD red truck versus the wall and it took off of the alley and the DOT. So the 4-minute delay. I'm not related to yours.
A red truck took off.
8175.
Joey, thank you. Go ahead.
So those are probably going to be related.
The alarm and garage code have both been added to the call to be line 9.
One for 2 light-skinned black males, hoods, yelling, and possibly a red truck that should have some
312.
fresh damage.
7 minutes.
This is information. We do have another pending call at 651 Cook for an APD red truck versus a wall and it took off of the alley and no DOT. For a 4-minute delay. Oh no, it's related to yours.
Joey, thank you.
Call 3934.
3934.
2165 is that it? Choose medic for 2857 14th Avenue.
2360, that's a third.
Keep going.
Copy. There is a 76-year-old female conscious breathing. She has a knee and chest port that is infected.
Cook and paint, okay.
34 minutes.
Greenbrier
It's
for
fine,
6
it's got a fear-based
Yeah,
domestic.
so Greenbrier.
And the CDP, I'm not sure. what level though, and then just for officer safety, he was armed with a silver handgun.
Copy, male is wanted for fear-based domestic, unknown level.
We're out on the suspicious on Cook. So what wall did they hit?
This wall?
262.
262.
If we find this guy, we at least have a fear-based domestic, and the CDP, I'm not sure what level though, and then just for officer safety, he was armed with a silver
I
handgun.
would assume it would be that.
What did they say in the APD? North on
Copy, male is wanted for fear-based domestic, unknown level for the
Vehicle, red truck versus wall.
With a silver handgun.
Hit wall and took off up alley, unknown direction. So I wonder.
Is this, was there one with a red hood on that suspicious? I don't remember what color hood they had. Cameras.
113. Selby. Caught her sleeping. Woke up to someone sitting on the front door. It's a tall male, black jacket.
No, it doesn't say. It just says one wearing a sweatshirt with writing on it.
260, that's a negative for that address in Little Canada. Stand by.
I'm gonna ask him to take care of that.
Copy. Negative for the Little Canada address.
Oh, I see what wall they're talking
Yeah. This came out at 651 Cook.
Yeah. 260, that's a negative for that address in Little Canada.
This alley, but
odds are on the north side, so I don't know.
Copy.
For a red
Negative
truck
for the
with
Little
damage.
Canada address.
yeah, unless it went westbound instead of eastbound.
Yeah, where the heck are all the cars? These are kind of tracks.
There's a little bit of dampness.
Yeah. It's not like in the snow where you can actually follow the car. There's a red truck with no damage. Yes, sir.
217,
That one's
your
running.
case number 227640.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I rolled through, was looking for that truck that hit something in the back alleyway and took off, assuming that they were related. But I couldn't find the people either. The St. Paul stepped out with 2 guys that were walking that were separate and said they weren't.
Is Ashley still with you?
Yep.
Then you mean to say we?
We checked it out. We came up empty. No, I'm not used to having Pat with me, you know, like you are. Sounds good.
217, your case number 227640.
The sheriff is kindly reminding me that I say I a lot when I talk about Ashley and I instead of we. So I need to be better about that. We, the team. I checked that, but he's calling to say that he's gonna take you guys back in about a minute or so. So I'm just still kind of looking for. We are still kind of looking for that red truck. Some fresh damage, but keep your peepers open. Yeah, keep your peepers open. But sorry, we weren't able to find anything this last hour. There really is. I mean, very scarce people out, or vehicles for that matter. So the night is still young, though. We can still try to find something else. You guys had a great Friday. A little bit warmer weather.
Checking the area for the party they're verified and correct.
So thanks for tuning in.
And again, there was that previous call where the subject has specifically mentioned bridges in the area.
Quarterback, 499 at 367 Pro.
200, we're going for it. We're going for it. Triple 10, 10, 8, I'll head to that one. 3465.
3465.
Let's do it. Ready?
Checking.
Guess what, backseaters? Pat's still with us.
Hanging in there.
Pat is back. He's on patrol. We're gonna swing back to the Foundry. They got a big crowd over there at the Foundry Bar at Maryland and Jackson. How's it going?
Good.
They don't seem to like the police.
I don't think so.
We're gonna give them. We got to give them at least a quick opportunity to be live on patrol, right? I mean, it's only our duty. Oh, he's trying to get in. Pat, use your silver tongue. Oh, let me. I got it.
Okay.
Hey, were you guys calling for assistance? Were you calling for assistance?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I thought I heard one who called for the police.
No, not me.
Sir, did you need the police?
Did your friend need us?
No.
Okay.
We're just trying to get home.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem at all.
Okay, thank you.
We just thought we heard you calling for us.
Hey, thank the St. Paul Police Department. Love you guys.
God bless.
Thank you. We're here for you.
Come here, bro. Come here.
Oh, this will be good. This is the highlight of the Live on Patrol.
I think I better get this.
Were you calling, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
We're
sir.
here. We're here for you, sir.
He's talking to me. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. All right. Very good.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right.
Ay.
out, but not bitter cold. I was doing research on frostbite.
Yeah.
It all depends on how long your skin is exposed. But in the 1 hour range, anything under 10 degrees, you can get frostbite.
Has to be that cold, huh?
Yeah, I was surprised. Well, there's sites that'll say you can get frostbite at 31 degrees. You know what I'm saying? But it all depends on what you're doing, what kind of cover you have on your body, how often it's uncovered. You know, it's a lot of
How active you are.
Got a lot of complicated matters to this frostbite thing. But clearly, anything 5 degrees and under, well, 10. Really, 10 is the threshold. Anything under 10, you're out there for an hour. And obviously, 0, it only takes, a few minutes to get frostbite. So, I guess my point is that there's different levels. Hypothermia, though, can cause anything, even if it's 40 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
Your whole body can shut down. And eventually your organs stop functioning and you can have a heart attack. That's what happened to that gentleman the other night that passed away. We did have one that passed away outside. We got him to the hospital, but then he had a heart attack. His body wasn't able to recover. A heart attack, so very sad. I don't really like to lose one to cold weather.
Shouldn't happen.
No. Just don't like that. Pat and I were just down by the encampment, one of the encampments.
It's depressing.
Yeah. If you watched the last couple homeless encampment ones, you guys know. How bad it is. The biggest fear, of course, is that one fire starts in one tent and 100 tents go up. Because they're very packed in, very tight. I've said before, I still can't believe we had a $19 billion surplus. We weren't able to make any progress on the unsheltered homeless issue.
None.
I'm not blaming any party. I'm blaming all of us in America, Minnesota for missing on some better solutions.
Oh, okay.
What?
Empty that.
And like a domestic or something similar coming northbound Ignite from
Yeah. I'm not sure where that came from. I don't think it's from Moose and Bullwinkle. Holy moly, Rocky, but geez, they emptied out quick. Wow, we were just here a half hour ago.
And it was packed.
This was packed.
Your advice, please.
That's 229.
7:30 arrived, ending
229-222. Here we go.
225. There's just 180 Larpenter Avenue West. Male and female arguing outside of the building for the last 30 minutes, sounding like glass breaking, possibly heading southbound.
Well, we can head that way, even though it doesn't sound like an urgent call.
Kind of cold to be arguing for 30 minutes.
Well, there is that. Not too far away.
with the two parties in the domestic and the verbal only. Did you need
Albemarle and Woodbridge that they went south on.
Yeah, I know the apartment building they're talking about. I wonder. 100% right on the cool, right? I really want the tin cup sign off the top of the building. I think I could make good use of that.
I bet you could. Angle it. Tilt the top towards me.
Yeah, just because too much roadway, it drives your brain nuts.
Suspicious 510 Humboldt Avenue for a female who has been evicted. Back on scene in the hallway. It's a white female in her 30s wearing a dark colored coat. And last seen inside of apartment 108. At 116.
RTG 958. Minneapolis.
I was actually able to get a hold of the subject.
DAR.
She's telling me she's really busy pad.
Suspicious 510 Humboldt Avenue for a female who has been evicted. Back on scene in the hallway. It's a white female in her 30s wearing a dark colored coat.
That's good.
And last seen inside of apartment 108. At 116.
Back to our original mission.
We're headed over to North St. Paul.
Shooting in North St. Paul.
213, copy, you'll advise on the 911, heating up 1184 McCubbin Street, Permit 301.
70 copies and approves. I'm not far from there as well. I'll go.
2030 9th Avenue East, Cedar View Commons.
9170, that's approved.
Yep.
160. One shot fired on the north side of the building.
Do you want the window open? I mean, if you do, it's fine. Are you hot?
Nope.
That's possible. That'd be
I don't know why I had it down. Oh, to talk to those guys.
W3 copy.
Two people ran off. Lots of screaming.
213, copy, you'll advise on the 911, heating up 1184 McCubbin Street, Permit 301.
We'll run over there too, but first we're just going to swing by 180. Larker, see if people are walking, arguing.
3-4 copy the info if possible.
Price is 140. It's
between Albemarle and Woodbridge.
9175. Don't stand by in the area until the second car gets the signals and approves there to go in. Not far. 714 goes to Levinson. Quick 936.
Copy. Copy. Calling in 10-1. Open door on the northeast corner. Anyone not on the shots fired, call can.
Everything's okay.
Copy.
the sirens you hear are probably county cars headed to the North St. Paul shooting. We'll probably join them here, but we're just looking for people arguing and glass breaking.
40% for Tango Remy.
And we don't see it, right, Pat?
Nope.
And then we did info for squads on the shots fired call. We did just get clarification from the TC. It was one shot they heard fired, not one person shot.
It was Odie. How's it going tonight, sir? Were you, we got a call on people arguing.
Yeah, it was me, Max. Yeah, well, she took off running somewhere.
Your wife or what?
No, my ex.
Your ex?
Yeah.
Does she live around here? Or?
No, we both live in here.
Okay,
But I'm glad she's out of here because once they get some side, I'm out.
Okay. All right. She took off walking?
Yeah, somewhere.
All right.
Yeah, that was about 10 minutes ago.
All right, thanks.
Copy. Calling it one. Open door on the northeast corner. Anyone just fire call?
I hope she's dressed warm.
No kidding.
That was Odie's truck we saw flying by.
Verification from the TC.
Odie used to work out in North St. Paul, so he's always willing to run out there and help.
Yes, indeed.
We don't have any descriptions, but one of the callers, we had two callers on this one. The second one said they heard two male voices and one female voice.
9175. We're talking with one witness right now, saying 3 Jews. We're going to gather more information. Nobody is reported shot at this point.
Well, that's important.
Copy. Witness said there were 3 juveniles involved, but no person has been reported as shot at this point.
That car seemed like in a real hurry there.
Yeah, it looks like he's either following or chasing them.
Yeah, pulled out of
that building.
Where did he go? This way?
Yep. He's moving pretty good.
He's flying down there. We're gonna take your spot there, buddy. Could be a squad. But I don't know what they're doing.
I don't think so.
Just because they're... clock them.
It's the one in the middle lane.
They heard 2 male voices and 1 female voice.
It's the same lot.
We're talking with one witness right now, saying 3 Jews. Try to gather more information. Nobody is reported shot.
Yeah, he might be following that other car, huh?
There were 3 juveniles involved. No person has been reported as shot.
Just 2 came out of there, though.
Right. But there's 3 cars. Close. That one there, and that one there, and that kind of basic.
Oh, no, maybe those are squads. I think they are squads.
They drive like cops.
Those are squads.
Yeah, you're right.
That's funny.
Must be Maplewood cars that were up there in that area.
714, are you asking to get a drone in the air, or are you saying that you just got one launched?
This is for me, I launched.
Okay, then.
Copy.
I know it's a small thing, but you see how that camera shows the middle of the camera is in the road? Can you just pull the top of the camera back?
21674474.
I think you just gotta...
Do you have a updated description, or are we just looking for a pack of 3? I can put up a second drone if you'd like.
I did it.
That's too much.
Too much?
Just with the road right there in the middle. There you go.
If I have a second drone on scene, I can put it up if we need.
Nobody's shot. I'm not sure there's any reason to continue. It's another shots fired call in Ramsey County.
Of course, are you asking to get a drone in the air, or are you saying that you just...
Your radio number 3 must be turned down.
The one down here?
No, 3. Radio, channel 3. Because I hear something.
Oh, yeah, it was.
I'm going to bail on that call.
21674474. Yeah. Pretty awful suspect.
Well, we can go out there.
Copy it. There were 3 suspects involved.
We don't have a victim.
Copy. 3 suspects involved. 1 a black female wearing a white puffy jacket and hat. 1 black male wearing all black, and another black male wearing a glittery backpack.
Well, the glittery backpack.
Requested to cancel.
That'll stand out.
That's going to be the dead giveaway.
Okay, all suspects possibly ran towards the Highway 36 complex.
It's like when those tennis shoes first came out that would light up every time you took a step.
Yeah. Well, if I was them, I'd head to the Quick Trip. Hide in the bathroom.
Back on the noise complaint. 1322 Conservatory Court for loud music with an apartment building behind the house. 36th Street. Now 126.
We are now crossing into North St. Actually, check it. Yeah, I'm surprised the sign is there. Right here as we hit Ariel Street. Ariel Street's the border.
Ariel and 7th Street. Okay. So yeah, 7th Street is
to the right.
The light, right?
To the right, yeah. Well, that's Conner Road B, but then there's that apartment complex over off of 7th, North St. Paul Road. They said they ran toward 36, like I said. So that's 7th light up there. They're running toward 36. Get this far, you gotta be freezing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you go in here and you get a cinnamon roll.
Negative, still holding the 10-1 for the shots fired.
210.
210.
Can you clear us and put us back on that 212 domestic?
Copy, clearing the 10-1, 4465, go ahead. Copy. 5182 and 5184.
5182.
A domestic at 2319 Victoria Street North. Caller's requesting her sister be removed from the address. It is getting physical.
Might have been a cop there. He had a patch on his sleeve. Oh, it's maybe a firefighter.
128.
210.
Well, the holiday might be open too. I don't know. This is a carload of youth.
Can you
Does it
clear us
match
and put
the
us back
description?
on
And again,
that
info for squad.
212 domestic?
Did not hear it. The air is clear.
You want to run in there and see if they're lurking?
Sure.
Copy.
Copy.
There aren't many places to hide. Quick run to the restroom.
Yep. Ask the clerk.
You probably, when you're in there, you should probably sample a donut.
Like what are those things you like?
Old fashioned.
I thought there was a filled thing.
Well, the regular old fashioned glazed.
Old fashioned.
Well, you know what, Bismarcks? Now that you mention it, Bismarcks are probably the way to go.
All right.
Bismarck, Jelly Bismarck. Really kind of you.
2319 Victoria Street North. Caller's requesting her sister be removed from the address. Alert out of Prairie Police.
So we had a shots fired
Minnesota
incident
license, Juliet Echo Romeo 165, coming back to a 2015
south of us here a little bit. They said they ran north toward Highway 36. There aren't many places to hide out, to be honest with you folks.
Has mentioned he wishes to kill his father and will kill the next police unknown if using weapons at this time.
And there is a brisk breeze here, so Pat's going to check to see if they maybe ran in here and used the restrooms. for long periods of time. Let's get a donut on the way out. It's important to keep nutrition fun.
For cop alert out of Prairie Police.
This is one of Odie's favorite places. Quick trip north to St. Paul. Apparently they got great food in here as well, which of course they do. Of course they do.
Oh. Back to a 2016 white Toyota Corolla. Subject is they're looking for a welfare check. He is experiencing a violent episode of mental health crisis.
Outside all those structures, and we have no signs of any victims at this point.
So that was the North St. Paul car saying
Copy for 3921.
No
The incident
signs.
occurred closer to Ariel, south of 9, just outside of the structures. We do not have any victims at this point.
no victims at this point. For those of you that are still interested in helping us with the homeless, our biggest need right now is gloves. Gloves and mittens. Everyone brought hats, coats, hand warmers. We got tons. It was perfect. Last night watching them grab those hand warmers was really something special, so thank you. You saw the post on the sheriff's page, some of the stuff that we were giving away, and thank you. But the one thing we didn't have enough of was gloves. And surprisingly, there are still some people out there that don't have gloves. So got a question here about how they fared on the other side of the river. In Minneapolis, they have more warming centers open than we do over here in St. Paul. The county's planning on opening 3 or 4 more here in the next couple of weeks. So I think they are okay over there.
Squatted back to a Tuda copy. Coded as a weapons, 899 Rice Street, Bourne's Bar. For a male inside of the bar threatening to shoot up the comp when she leaves. She did see a firearm on the
That's not good. Bourne's Bar, threatening to shoot somebody. In the meantime, Tony wants to wish his wife, Andy, happy birthday. December 9th. She'll be 15 years old. Well, I might have got the numbers backwards, but I never give anybody's age out.
At 1:30.
So happy birthday, Andy, from Tony.
3934.
I gotta take a look at the
Are
description.
we going to walk through on the backside of...
How you doing, Chris?
No one said we had to have powdered sugar on it.
Threatening to shoot up the comp when she leaves.
Just walk up the house, probably can no longer see her.
Thanks, Pat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Copy.
Triple T, you can clear this GOA and I'll go.
Do you have a description of the male?
34. I'll just be doing a walkthrough of all the buildings that run along 36.
It's going to be a black male in his 30s, 5'10", thin build, wearing a red and white jacket.
Doing a walkthrough of all the buildings along 36.
We'll confirm if he's still inside.
Head over there.
Where's that?
The North St. Paul Coppers. Gonna keep working the problem.
I'll be doing a walkthrough
5182.
And then you have to break into something.
of the apartments that run along 36.
Quite a break. Verna hold 435 Union Avenue East at the Union National. For a party was assaulted unknown where it occurred. Suspect is GOA. And are also en route.
Copy, doing a walkthrough on the back.
There, 34. I'll just be doing a walkthrough of all the buildings, 36.
Copy, doing a 100.
You know what? I don't think it's this 7th Street.
100.
I'm guessing.
Squad a break for
This is 7th Street, which is also North St. Paul Road. I'm pretty sure Cedar Home is on the other side of the road.
There was that Sergeant monitoring channel 1.
Cedar. Cedar View? Cedar View.
Whatever that apartment complex was.
Central's tied up. They're asking if we can send some West squads trying to call. They have community cross permission.
If he's searching the buildings along 36.
Cooperative, refusing to answer further questions.
Last 121, 125.
I don't know, you got the cross streets there, right?
She did.
Aerial and 7th Street. Cross streets. 2030 9th Avenue
Medics
East.
will be en route. Staff is reporting that person was assaulted, unknown where the suspect, or unknown where this happened, suspect was COA.
Caller came home
So is unable to respond to calls and holding his wrist.
in front of her door. It's an ongoing issue. She's scared and believes somebody may be attempting to break in.
Pull the map up.
36.
Triple two. Do we have any history with this phone number? 5113 squad area.
Confirm they had called in a shots fired on the 3rd. You back in October. Mother hit her mother and gave her a black eye. And now here's
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was in church.
435, you have community permission for an assault. Medics will be en route. Staff is reporting that
cleared. Advised.
Unknown where the
No evidence of a shots fired.
unknown where this happened, suspect is COA.
And the
So is
comp
unable
would
to
not
respond to calls and is holding his wrist.
136.
Copy, 137. 136.
Confirm they had called in a shots fired on the 3rd. And a dispute back in October.
So we're on Aerial, which is the dividing between Maplewood and North St. Paul. And this apartment complex that was fired upon was on our left there. You can see that's in North St. Paul. And then to our right, you'll see the Maplewood cars.
And the comp would not be
Medics at 1966 3rd.
And they ran supposedly toward Highway 36.
There was a welfare check for PIC caller.
Which is right ahead of us, and of course they're searching this area.
Triple two spots are pulling into the area.
Obviously, you're not going to stick out here too long. But you probably run into a different apartment, huh?
Good thought.
The only other option is, where a lot of times I've been here where the kids have run back and forth, is between here and the Cub. And the Cub is a block west of us here, behind these buildings here.
312. Looks like the dad is going to be a Todd Brown, white male, 47-year-old. There is screaming in the background. Father lost emotions and saying, "Don't touch me."
Triple two spots are pulling into the area.
138.
White Bear Lake, please stop down, help out. It's good cooperation.
Yeah, White Bear, North St. Paul, and Maplewood are really good on
Medics at
backing each other.
1966 3rd Street. Medics are staging for police.
You know, it was so cold this week, I wasn't able to get the car washed.
PIC caller.
And you noticed how dirty it was. So yours was like pristine,
An unknown chemical
right?
Yep.
You washed it?
I went through the car wash yesterday.
Todd Brown, white male, 47-year-old. 312. The dad did everything in the back himself earlier. Father lost emotions and saying, "Don't touch me."
312 is going to be
Cub?
Did you see the daughter in the house?
Got a couple cars, but I'm assuming that's a squad, right?
Central squad will be EOTing at 0200 Pacific Channel 1 for EOTs.
312, we're going to get a couple more cars.
Back behind the Cub, and
Absolutely. It's supposed to start.
I mean, you'd have to be pretty stupid to just run somewhere without citizen assisting us.
That's Chris Bishop.
Hello, Chris.
312, the dad
No luck?
stated he was going to stab
Thank you.
himself earlier and has mentioned suicide by cop.
312 copy. Can you see if the daughter and the mom can leave the house?
Copy.
380, can you pin or call? 300, copy.
These kids don't want to be outside in the cold.
No, they don't.
Couple more cars. The owner of the bar is saying
Now we're behind the home
depot. Rice Street, and that the subject also just drove off northbound Rice Street. Northwest.
The owner of the bar is stating the female comp walked off northbound Rice Street. Subject also drove off northbound Rice Street.
The owner of the bar is saying that the female comp walked off northbound Rice Street, and that the subject also just drove off northbound Rice Street.
The owner of the bar is stating the female comp
At the Burger King here the other day to say hello to our friends at the Burger King Maplewood. Two Whopper Juniors for $5. That show 48 hours where they try to solve a crime in 48 hours, and if they don't solve it, they keep going. Sometimes it's 72.
Sure.
But I think when it comes to catching kids, it's like 48 minutes.
Yeah, really.
If you don't catch them in the first 48 minutes, you gotta wait till they commit the next crime.
Pretty much. It's pretty accurate. Feeling great.
That's awesome. Gasoline's down to what?
262 there.
Great.
That'd be next one on scene to the back of the alley.
What cars for Maple 100 DOT 160 Tango?
312 should be in the garage. There are a couple of large dogs in the backyard right now.
What was that?
Copy, suspect should be in the garage and a couple large dogs are in the backyard.
2248 rainy.
What'd they do? Assault his wife?
Reach over for the next squad out and see if we can get someone in the back of the alley.
Domestic call.
That'd be next one on scene to the back of the alley.
Father hit the mother, gave her a black eye.
What's from an EOT? 374? 200 EOT.
266? 312 just for squads in.
Daughter says father took the mother's phone.
There are a couple of large dogs in the backyard right now.
Said he was going to stab himself earlier. Said he claimed he would do suicide by cop.
78.
21.
381.
381.
382.
24.
Any other cars for 200?
Central cars for 0200 EOT.
Baby on meth.
Central squad for 0200 EOT 262. 20th Fire copy. Anybody else?
That's not good.
266.
266?
Negative response. Everybody have a Friday night at 144.
Wow, you have a wonderful Friday night too.
312.
Bus going. Is it a party bus?
The suspect's going inside the garage right now, straight down.
Its speed is what drew my attention.
I believe the suspect is inside the detached garage behind the house right now with his 13-year-old daughter.
I had to turn right or left. Help me out.
Okay, suspect should be inside the detached garage in the backyard with his 13-year-old daughter who's trying to comfort him.
184, protect.
What the?
184, I copy. Anybody else?
I was looking at the computer. I never even saw it.
Everybody have a wonderful Friday night at 144.
Looking pretty fast. Party bus.
Slide up.
But there's no place really to party over here, right?
No.
That maybe it was going to the back to...
571 Aldine Street. Assist medics man down in the stairwell.
Aberration.
The second to third floor.
213. 213.
13 copy. You can cancel medics for now.
So what proportion of this call is unfounded? You just
Maybe that bar there.
We're just suspicious for now.
I think
No, I comment.
You know, although I gotta say it looked empty.
Heavy weapons, portion is unfounded. 146.
I'm wondering if he was finishing up and driving home. You know,
had had enough of everybody
Last one, look at.
tonight.
Yeah.
5129.
Well, no, surely. Usually they get gas, they finish up.
Two on three. 213. So what proportion of this call is unfounded? You just we're just suspicious for now. No, I comment. Heavy weapons, portion is unfounded. 146.
It may be an unsolved mystery.
Mystery bus. Used to be a child's game on TV.
Disregard my apologies. 146.
Actually, there was a time travel bus too. That's what it was. Time travel bus.
And it's back in its other parallel universe.
Stargate. Must have hit the Stargate there.
Triple two.
Portaled into the wormhole.
This call is today assaulted Union Gospel.
Copy.
Sherwood Lounge. They still open or not?
Yeah.
I gave him a little beep. They're still working this domestic. I assume they think the guy's in the garage or what?
Triple two.
I don't think I heard anything new.
This call is today assaulted Union Gospel.
Copy.
13-year-old daughter may be in the garage with him.
That's not good.
No.
8197.
That's not good at all. Well, these are some of the toughest situations to handle.
9170.
A set of facts we know of already.
It is believed that he has no weapons, but he has access to a lot of tools in the garage.
Copy. It's believed that he has no weapons, but does have access to a lot of tools in the garage at 149.
322S40.
I wonder why the daughter would go in there.
364.
Worried for daddy.
Those guys up front, can they have the victim come and get these dogs and put them in the house? They get work the garage then. Is coming to get their dogs. It is believed that he has no weapons.
Copy. Going to give the dogs
He has access to a lot of tools in the garage.
case number 227. He has no weapons, but does have access to a lot of tools in the garage at 149.
322S40.
Well, I think we're not going to go there. They seem to have it in hand, and I don't want to disturb any plans they have. Anyhow, having a Included secured suspect in a garage is not a simple thing. They have several cars there.
The suspect's vehicle is a red pickup truck in the alley. The garage has
It is probably the red pickup truck. I remember I said that red pickup truck that was leaving up clearance. He was driving a little bit.
Red pickup truck in the alley. Garage has 2 different levels, and the victim.
And maybe he did the hit and run over on Cook and went home.
Kind of wondering.
We're close to America. 312. The suspect's vehicle is a red pickup truck in the alley.
Well, we're gonna drive through the lights again. Who did I go through there with?
She's very confident.
Last time with Dino on York, but they said the
vehicle
Hallelujah
is a
one
red
I
pickup
love
truck
was
in
a
the alley.
great
Garage has
last
2
week.
different levels, and the victim is confident he's in there.
So I had to listen to the barking dogs doing the Christmas song.
Jingle bells?
Yeah, jingle. Yeah, exactly. You heard it before.
Yep.
2162, copy your route.
The barking jingle bell.
How many people do we have in the alley? 3 plus K9.
I think that, I don't know what's going on, that camera is hitting the glass. Second phone.
8843.
See if you just grab it and pull it out a little bit.
What's up, 891 for domestic assault? Take George 786, Robert King Adam, 533.
That might not be it, but it sounded like, was it hitting or not? Maybe not.
Could have been.
Domestic assault, special PA,
How many people do we have in the alley?
It's probably just
3 plus K9.
might have solved it, Inspector Clouseau. Exit stage left.
Success couldn't be wanted for domestic assault. We're on a pull some squads up and start bouncing the PAs. He's not answering the phone yet, or no?
Ah.
That's
what it is.
No, that was underneath there to hold it up. But it's okay, I can live with it out of it.
That's what was, I guarantee you, that's what was ticking.
Okay. I gotta get a nice one.
What's on Big 94 over Central to King George 786, Robert King Adam 513.
Oh, is it hitting the window?
No.
Turn those other things till they break. I started watching a movie the other day with Jason Stratham. You know, I like him. Called The Wrath of Man. And I was really into it until about halfway through, where they start flashing back a few months to tell you something that happened before.
Yeah.
What do you guys have for West Lethal in the alley?
I was about to see some scenes about his son getting killed, and then I just turned it off.
240.
Which would explain by the title.
W240 in the alley.
The Wrath of Man.
How about the north side?
I believe there's only one service door and 2 garage doors, so we only just cover 2 sides of the building now.
Copy?
Oh, well, what time is it? It's almost 2, huh?
Yes, it
What do you guys
is.
have for West Lethal in the alley?
6 more minutes till 2 o'clock.
240.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that first pursuit.
That was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Good job by everybody.
There's only one superstore in 2 hours.
Camera lady from State Patrol was amazing.
Mm-hmm. No, not for her. They'd have got away.
Oh, yeah.
Show me how to range, please. 38212 is the air clear.
382 apron.
382, clear report 910 East and EOT.
Copy 382, enjoy your night at 155.
Well, I think we're about. I gotta go see Santa Claus tomorrow.
You do?
Yep.
Where are you going to go see Santa?
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you that, but gotta see Santa. I gotta let him know what I want.
38212 is there.
Always have to do that.
Gotta find out what my nieces and nephews want.
Clear report 910 East and EOT.
Department, Unit 317. Assist medics, 29-year-old male, drugs and not feeling well, hitting himself.
Being written.
He's got schizophrenia.
Suspect did say
He is violent, does not have a weapon.
the cop. He does not have any firearms or anything like that in the garage.
Well, we're gonna conclude right in front of the
family. He was gonna come out.
sheriff's office.
Hands acting like he has a weapon.
We
2
nights ago we had 92. No, we had 90 people try to get out of the cold in our lobby. Yet last night we had 62.
Unit 317. Assist medics,
Tonight in
29-year-old
our
male,
lobby we
drugs and is not
have.
feeling well, hitting himself. He's got
the number right
schizophrenia.
now.
He is violent, does not have a weapon.
Inside they're staying warm with no other place to go. We have 30
Like he has a weapon.
30 people in there.
Copy 1, being written. Suspect stated suicide by cop, but does not have any firearms with him. Stated he's going to come out with his hands in his
29
pockets as if
men
he has
and
a firearm.
females that are in our law enforcement center here, staying warm.
121, Terry, go again.
And in the morning at 6:30, they'll either the men will go over to
Copy, medic.
Union Gospel Mission, and the women will go over to higher ground. But a little less crowded today. The 37 is because of the warmer weather. When it was 5 degrees, we had 90. Now that it's 25 degrees, we have 37.
Big difference.
But, you know,
Copy to 2400 Myrtle.
still,
Caller is a known PIC called multiple times tonight. On an area check, seeing something that is
if they couldn't sleep here, they'd be. And when we're in there, of course, they're sleeping like babies, literally.
cleared in on arrival at 157.
I don't think the dog Chester came back tonight, but we expect him to be back again. Very kind to one of the backseaters to offer to have him groomed.
The daughter's name is Elizabeth.
And I know from our dog that whenever that hair gets really matty, it's
I'm going to be heading out. Have a good weekend, everyone.
uncomfortable.
Good job, Trey.
Thanks, Abby.
Copy to
All right, we're going to sign off. Pat, anything you want to say about kindness? Great post on the. If you don't follow the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office official page, please do. Steve Linders, our PIO, is a brilliant writer and clever stuff, and he has great pictures on there as well. So
yeah, he does.
Please follow that as well.
Yeah, thanks for riding with us tonight, folks, and continue to be kind.
The daughter's name is Elizabeth.
And
with the suspect, if you can
extend a helping hand to those in need.
able to come out.
Have a good night. We'll see you next time.
Daughter's name is Elizabeth.
Yeah. Do the other one.
was a wild Friday night down at the Foundry Bar. Sheriff Bob and Pat cruised in their patrol car. The Durango rolled smooth, just a quiet little pass. But what happened next? Well, it sure raised a laugh. A group of tipsy ladies came stumbling through, their eyes on Patrick with mischief to do. Hey there, officer, want some pussy tonight? Patrick just chuckled, trying to keep it light. Oh, the Foundry lot, where the stories get strange. Drunken confessions and behavior deranged. Sheriff Bob said, Pat, it's time to go before you get caught in their pussy show. Hey, what color pussy you like the most? One lady slurred like she was raising a toast. When Pat didn't answer, they upped the game. Do that dick still work? They loudly proclaimed. One reached for Pat, but Bob hit the gas. Let's leave this party before things get crass. Pat, she was reaching and you're turning red. We gotta go before this goes to your head. Oh, the Foundry lot, where the stories get strange. Drunken confessions and behavior deranged. Sheriff Bob said, Pat, it's time to go before you get caught in their pussy show. As they drove away, Bob sniffed the air. There's an aroma and I ain't staying there. Patrick just laughed, shaking his head. The things we see, Bob, I'll never forget. As they drove away, Bob sniffed the air. There's an aroma and I ain't staying there. Patrick just laughed, shaking his head. The things we see, Bob, I'll never forget. Well, there's a man named Patrick Scott. He rides shotgun all the time, with Sheriff Bob behind the wheel, cruising down the thin blue line. In Ramsey County, there the stars on live on patrol each week. Pat reads the shout-outs loud and proud for the backseaters who speak. Oh, Deputy Pat, with your shout-out stack, reading love and birthday, keeping folks on track. From boomers to couples, 50 years strong and stout. The backseaters cheer, don't leave our names out. Happy 85th to Boomer Joe, he's still kicking it like a pro. And to Alice and Sam, married 60 years, don't you know? Here's to Edna's cat who turned 22, and old Bill who danced when he got his new shoe. But if Pat's a little late, oh, the Facebook fires ignite. Where's my shout out? They demand, Pat, get it right. 'Cause without those names and dates, the gift cards don't roll in. And Sheriff Bob can't spread the cheer, and that would be a sin. Oh, Deputy Pat, with your shout-out stack, reading love and birth. birthdays, keeping folks on track. From boomers to couples, 50 years strong and stout. The backseaters cheer, don't leave our names out. Here's to the Peterson twins, they just turned 94. And to Doris and Earl, who've been married and more. We see you, Big Steve, with your new bowling ball. And shout out to Marge for baking pies for us all. So here's to Deputy Patrick, the voice we love to hear. Riding with Bob through the Ramsey County sphere. Keep those shout-outs coming, Pat, you're the star of the show. Oh, the backseaters are listening wherever you go. Oh, Deputy Pat,
Do we have any officers inside that house?
with your shout-out stack. Reading love and birthdays, keeping folks on track. From boomers to couples, 50 years strong and stout. You're the heart of live on patrol, there's no doubt.
Copy, somebody go inside the residence with the victim.
Sheriff Bob, Fletcher in his Durango bright, patrolling the foundry on a chilly night. Rev Daryl Spence rode shotgun that round while the lot lay quiet, no trouble to be found. But from the shadow stepped the nephew, bold with words sharp as winter and a heart untold. Sheriff Bob, you're crooked, it's plain to see. Crooked as scoliosis, a mockery of the key. Crooked as scoliosis, bent out of shape. Justice in your hands is a cruel escape. The Rev's laugh hides what he can't confess, 'cause deep down he knows his nephew's right, no less. The Rev's chuckle echoed his grin wide and thin, hiding the truth he'd buried within. He needed the job, Bob signed his pay, but the weight of the truth grew heavier that day. Now nephew, Bob said with a smirk and a sneer, you've got quite the nerve to bring that here. But the nephew stood firm, his gaze didn't stray. The people deserve better, not games that you play. Crooked as scoliosis, bent out of shape. Justice in your hands is a cruel escape. The Rev's laugh hides what he can't confess, 'cause deep down he knows his nephew's right, no less. The Rev's heart sank, though his laughter stayed loud. He glanced out the window, away from the crowd. For every patrol and every false grin, he'd seen the cracks where the lies begin. The nephew's words hit like a drum beat true, shaking the Rev in a way long overdue. But Bob just shrugged and started to drive, leaving truth behind as the lies survived. Shape. Justice in your hands is a cruel escape. The Rev's laugh hides what he can't confess, 'cause deep down he knows his nephew's right, no less. The Durango rolled on through the night's cold embrace. The nephew's voice lingered, refusing to erase. The Rev stayed silent, his paycheck in mind, but the truth sat heavy, justice left behind. Crooked as scoliosis, bent out of shape. Justice in your hands is a cruel escape. The Rev's laugh hides what he can't confess, 'cause deep down he knows his nephew's right, no less. Yeah, Ramsey County's finest in the house. Sheriff Bob Fletcher, Deputy Pat Scott, no doubt. They're live on patrol, spreading peace, keep it real. But the streets got feelings and
On the police, LTP on the beat, Bob and Pat rolling through every street. When they scream F12, Bob's quick with a tease. Hating Aaron Rodgers, now that's cheese.
rolling through the county, we just trying to connect, protect and serve. Yo, give us some respect. F12, they shout. I'm like, hold up, wait. Is this about the Packers? I can relate, they throwing shade heavy, but I keep my cool. I'm a sheriff, not a tyrant, I ain't here to rule. Got a badge on my chest, but I'm human too. Trying to bridge that gap, show what love can do.
Love the police, LTP on the beat, Bob and Pat rolling through every street. When they scream F12, Bob's quick with a tease. Hating Aaron Rodgers, now that's cheese.
They holler FTP like it's the anthem of the day, but I hit back with love, LTP's what I say. Pat Scott in the squad spreading good vibes around. Even when the hate's strong, I stand my ground. Yo, we on your side, but they don't wanna hear. Slinging F-bombs like bullets, but I'm still here. I'm dodging the anger, diffusing the scene. On live on patrol, trying to keep it serene.
They don't get it, no, they cuss and they glare. But Bob cracks a joke just to clear the air. F12,
alright, cool, that's Rodgers,
I bet. They roll their eyes, but we ain't done yet. Spreading love is a choice, even when it's tough. LTP, y'all gotta call their bluff. Love the police, LTP on the beat, Bob and Pat rolling through every street. When they scream F12, Bob's quick with a tease. Hating Aaron Rodgers, now that's cheese.
I'm here for my county, for my people, for my crew. Even when you cuss me out, I still care for you. Gotta show another way, give them hope in the fight. I'm the sheriff with a smile, bringing calm to the night.
And I'm the deputy with love in my heart. Even when they're screaming hate, I'm playing my part. Peace over conflict, it's the motto we preach. But sometimes the lesson feels just out of reach. So love the police, LTP's the refrain. Bob and Pat spreading love through the pain. Live on patrol, it's a wild, wild ride. But we'll keep showing love, we're on the people's side. Love of the police, LTP on the beat, Bob and Pat rolling through every street. When they scream F12, Bob's quick with a tease. Hating Aaron Rodgers, now that's cheese.
Oh, little Susie from Ramsey Town, she's known all over, she gets around. At every gas station, day or night, she's asking for bucks, trying to make it right. Just a couple of dollars, she'll sweetly say, I'll pay you back, but not today. Folks shake their heads, and they call the cops, 'cause Susie won't quit, she never stops. Oh, little Susie, won't you change your way? Sheriff Bob and Patrick see you every day. In the middle of the road or at M&H, Susie, life's better when you turn the page. One night Susie thought she'd try her luck. She said to Deputy Pat, hey, what's up? Pat shook his head, said not tonight. Sheriff Bob rolled up laughing at the sight. Susie, Susie, Bob said with a grin. You can't ask Patrick, it's a cardinal sin. But Susie just shrugged, said a girl's gotta eat, and strolled to the next gas station up the street. Oh, little Susie, won't you change your way? Sheriff Bob and Patrick see you every day. In the middle of the road or at M&H, Susie, life's better when you turn the page. Now people call in, they're worried and scared. Susie's in the road, she's got folks impaired. The deputies know it's just part of the deal with little Susie on the Ramsey County reel. So here's to Susie, the talk of the town, with her tiny stature and her well-worn crown. The cops know her story, they've heard it all, but they wish someday she'd make a better call. Oh, little Susie, the road's been tough, but you've gotta know when enough is enough. Maybe one day you'll find your way, and the gas stations will have a quieter day.
Well, Sheriff Bob Fletcher of Ramsey County's fame. He's the kind of man you know who ain't playing no games. But when it comes to talking, oh, he's got a quirk. He wrestles with the words and they just don't work. Oh, Sheriff Bob, he's trying his best, but his words go south when they head out west. From Chipotle to Chipotle, he'll give it a spin, and milk turns to milk time and again. Now Deputy Pat Scott rides by his side, trying to keep Bob's words on the straight up side. Bob, it's Westminster, not Westminster Lane, but Bob just shrugs, ain't they both the same? Oh, Sheriff Bob, he's trying his best, but his words go south when they head out west. From Mary Moriarty to Moriarty, his tongue's like a lasso, all wild and free. He called the suspect a thievery master, but Pat corrected, it's thievery disaster. He hollered, get to the livery and file the case. Pat sighed, it's library. Bob, slow down the pace. Then one day at the diner, Bob made his plea. Pass the salsa for my Chipotle, please. Pat couldn't help but laugh as he handed the jar. Bob, it's Chipotle and you've set the bar. Oh, Sheriff Bob, he's trying his best, but his words go south when they head out west. From wash to wash, he gives them his charm. Pat just smiles, he means no harm. Now Ramsey County loves their sheriff dear, with his badge in his heart and his verbal frontier. So if you hear Milk or Westminster too, just tip your hat, 'cause Bob's staying true. Yeah, Sheriff Bob's got a way with words, even if they're the funniest you've ever heard. Well, Sheriff Bob Fletcher of Ramsey County's fame. He's the kind of man you...
Deputy Pat's Road Rage Rhapsody. Well, old Pat Scott's riding shotgun today. 70 years young with something to say. Sheriff Bob Fletcher's got his hands on the wheel, but Pat's got the commentary, raw and real. A Prius rolls by, Pat's fists start to fly. He leans out the window, shouts to the sky. Slow down, what's your hurry, son? Then 5 seconds later, drive faster, you're done! Oh, Deputy Pat, you're a legend untold, screaming at traffic like it's your patrol. With your road rage flare and your outburst grandeur, the loudest lawman in all the land. A minivan's creeping, Pat's got no chill. Use your turn signal, echoes through the hills. Bob tries to calm him, Pat, take it slow. But Pat's on a roll, he's stealing the show. A cyclist appears, Pat slams the dash. Get out of the way, or I'll give you a crash. Sheriff Bob just sighs, he's seen it before. Pat's highway antics are hard to ignore. Deputy Pat, you're a passenger king. With your hollers and your rants, you make traffic sing. From slow down to move your soundtracks wild, you're Ramsey County's crankiest child. Now Pat should have retired at 65, but the road keeps him going, keeps him alive. With the vest full of gear and a glare so mean, he's the highway's loudest siren machine. A tractor pulls out, Pat's face turns red. Pick up the pace or go back to bed. Sheriff Bob chuckles, keeps his eyes on the road. Pat's got a lifetime of rage to unload. If they pull into the station, Pat still steams, yelling at pigeons, fly straight, you beans. Bob just grins, tips his hat to the crew. Another day survived with old Pat, it's true. Like a megaphone, steal the show from road rage rants to bird complaints. You're the St. Paul saint with zero restraint. So here's to Pat Scott in his thunderous ways, making traffic tremble till his last days. With a holler and a shout, he'll always stay Ramsey County's wildest deputy.
When somebody is going to respond.
Well, Deputy Pat's got a secret at home, a freezer full of memories he keeps all alone. 2 ex-wives chilling in the deep freeze there. He says for special occasions it's only fair. One's named Trish, the other's Lorraine. They don't bicker no more, they just remain. But sometimes at dinner when the grill's fired up, things get mixed in ways that are downright rough. Oh, Deputy Pat, what have you done? Grilling up trouble just for fun. When the steaks hit the grill and the truth comes alive, you've got the wildest barbecue in Ramsey's archive. Ramsey's archive. Sheriff Bob came over, said, Pat, let's eat. Pat grabbed a mystery cut of frozen meat. He said, this here's Trish's favorite dish, but forgot that Trish was the main course fish. Bob took a bite, said, man, this is fine. You've outdone yourself, partner, this time. Pat turned pale as the freezers glowed, realized he served Trish's elbow. Oh, Deputy Pat, you're in a bind, serving up steaks of the freezer kind. Sheriff Bob's too full to know the score, but Trish won't be coming to the grill no more. Now Pat's got rules for his freezer. freezer stash. Labels the wives so there's no more mishmash. One side's for steak, the other's for them. No more surprises for his dinner guests again. Sheriff Bob still jokes when he sees Pat's face. Got any more of that mystery place? Pat just grumbles, stick to burgers, my friend. You don't want to know where that last cut's been. Now every barbecue's a cautious affair. Pat double checks what he's got in there, but the legend lives on in Ramsey lore of the day. Sheriff Bob asked for seconds and more. Oh, Deputy Pat, you're a freezer king, but dinner with you's a risky thing. From steaks to wives, it's a culinary spree. You're Ramsey County's cold case barbecue. Pat's got CBD. So raise your glass to the man with the chill. Pat's got a freezer and a grilling skill. Just be careful what you ask for at his backyard fete, 'cause the entree might have once been his soulmate.
A black outlander rolls with silent beats. Abney's on the prowl, no lights, no sound. Hunting stolen rides that can't be found. Sheriff Bob's on the radio, loud and clear. Abney's out there, let's give a cheer. With eagle eyes and a ninja's grace, Abney tracks them down at a breakneck pace. He's the Somalian ninja, sleek and sly, spotting stolen cars with his eagle eye. In the dead of night, you won't see him pass, but when Abney's on the case, you won't outlast. So the Somalian ninja, master of the streets, making Ramsey County's patrol complete. His outlander's black, blending into the scene, a ghost in the shadows, slick and clean. He scopes out tags, checks spins with these, while Bob cheers him on. Man, you're a breeze. Abney's got skill, the whole town knows. Bad guys freeze up when his legend grows. Hey, isn't that Abdi? They whisper in fear. The Somalian ninja's always near. He's the Somalian ninja, sleek and sly, spotting stolen cars with his eagle eye. In the dead of night, you won't see him pass, but when Abdi's on the case, you won't outlast. Oh, the Somalian ninja, master of the streets, making Ramsey County's patrol complete. Doesn't need flashing lights or a chase, just cool calculation and a poker face. From alleys to lots, every stolen prize, Abdi finds them all, it's no surprise. Sheriff Bob's grinning, proud as can be. This ninja's got moves you've gotta see. A legend in the making, swift as the breeze. Abdi's the hero Ramsey needs. He's the Somalian ninja, sleek and sly, spotting stolen cars with his eagle eye. In the dead of night, you won't see him pass, but when Abdi's on the case, you won't outlast. So the Somalian ninja, master of the streets, making Ramsey County's patrol complete. So here's to Abdi, the ninja supreme, living his life in a lawman's dream, with his outlander rolling and his instincts tight. Abdi's out there keeping Ramsey right.